We should be good to go. All right. So, today we'll be doing some achievement hunting, carrying on from yesterday. But in the meantime, let's start by doing some sortie, because I have a I'm capped out stamina wise, so it's probably a good idea to quickly burn some stamina and sortie. Mind you, I said quickly burn stamina and sortie, but sortie's never that fast or that quick, so probably not the most realistic statement. Burn some fast stamina and sortie, but that's not realistic. Alright, let's just quickly do some dailies before we move on to sortie. I mean, we could burn stamina in simulation, but I think when you're streaming you can afford to burn stamina in sortie. It's not too bad. Alright, let's grab the research notes. I think the research notes are always like a good grab typically. Okay, let's do our communication passes as well. We'll do the same kind of characters as we usually do. So 9 is one of them. Idamari will be... Actually, Rita is one of them as well. Yeah, Rita, and then we'll do Idamari next. And then we'll do... Let's... Selena's a good one to do. Selena starts to see a bit more play here and there, so it makes no sense. And then we can do Diana. And on top of Diana, we can do... We can do Hugo. Hugo's never a bad person to do, so... Hugo and Selena are always like pretty good characters to decide to invest your like friendship in, because they're just like strong characters, so they always appreciate the extra like attack and such. They're quite demanding characters stat-wise as well, to be honest, so... Because like Selena and Hugo, they want pretty much every offensive stat, right? They want extra attack, they want crit rate, they want crit damage, they pretty much just want it all. They really want it all. They're like, yeah, I mean, extra attack characters are probably some of the greediest in the game, just because they want like three of the best stats in the game, pretty much, while most characters can get away with just crit rate and crit damage. But extra attack characters happen to want extra damage as well. I have to order the juicy charcoal. Hides 2 times in chaos. I always like this event. It's like a really easy event. It gives lots of free stuff. Yeah. It gives like so much free stuff, to be honest. Like if you get the right dice rolls, it's pretty good. The Aether Trove is like not that amazing. It gives you 3 cores of memory. Yeah, 3 cores of memory and 30 traces. And like 30 traces is fine. It's like okay, like I guess we take it, right? So someone mentioned that we should try doing the first spot because the second spot got changed, so you can no longer like do like the loop backwards. So we'll try the first spot. And okay, well that wasn't helpful. All right, let's try the second spot. Move backwards. There we go. Yeah, okay, you can still loop this event. People were like talking that you couldn't loop this event, but I guess they were a bit misinformed. Because as you can see, we just looped it there. I mean, let's keep looping it. I mean, this is the whole payoff. Once you get the right dice roll, you can just keep looping it like this, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, look at this. This is the loop. This is the loop. It lets you complete it like a bajillion times by just doing this over and over and over. Yeah, there we go. We're getting it. This is the way to get the rewards up really fast. Before it to okay, so the loop got broken now, but that's fine. I mean, like we did like we're nearly out of green dice entirely, which is pretty insane to be honest. Some people would say like it's good to like do this because this way you fill up a whole line, and when you fill up a whole line, you do get an extra bonus as well. So just keep in mind on that, like when you're using your green dice, like does your green dice fill up a line? Does your green dice let you go back and forth and like loop the stage like that? Those are the things to keep in mind when like you're using up your green dice, because your green dice are quite limited. It may not seem like it because you probably have so many, but they do run out eventually. Okay, so from here, we're probably good to do some sortie. We'll do like one sortie run. Obviously, 27 or 30 as always, because we're trying to farm with sortie. We're just farming black mass. We don't really need the stamina anymore, so there's like very little reason for us to like actually take the pilgrim anymore, because like our Hydemery is already level 62, so we don't really need to take the pilgrim anymore, because she's max level. So let's just take this. Hi, Winnock. We need to burn our stamina, man. We need to burn, like, that's the thing, like, it's like sortie's like a daily thing, right? Oh no, sortie again. I know, but farm books. I already farmed all my books. I already did it the other day. I don't need any more Vanguard books. I'll take Ray, I think. I'm not taking Lucas as a second character. I'll take Ray. I think Ray's like somewhat viable. Farm books, like, yeah, no, bro. There was a day when I was way too tired to do sortie, and I was wondering, like, okay, well, what can I use my stamina on? And I was like, well, I can farm books instead. So I've already done the book farm. That's done already. We can insta max 60 Adelheid when she comes out. You have to get books? So you haven't got your books yet? Considering you've been complaining about Sorty, I thought you would have at least got your books by now. Like, books are great, but at least they're a quick way to spend stamina that actually goes somewhere. You're spamming potential for Tenebria. Oh, you were farming like for her already? She might not be void, who knows? I think she is, but you think about Adelheid to be void? I mean, I think there's a legit chance that she's not, but she should be. Like everything is pointing towards her being void. You're Rin to build. 4-4. Didn't you do your video with Rin already? Like I thought you were done. She was a level 55 thing. Oh, did you put her in the thing? I'm guessing you put her in the thing. No, I don't know what it's called, man. I used it. I put Cassius in it when it came out, and that was it. Like, I've never paid attention ever again. You wish they would remove the red dot from that, Dimmy? So, is the red dot if you don't put someone in it? As long as there's nobody in it, it will have a red dot. Right, okay. You used it just to throw Orin in there? I think a lot of people put Orin in there. Oh, you built Olea up properly when that in preseason? Same actually. Yeah, I put her in the thingy in season 2. It's a cool feature, but I mean, as a feature, it's kind of there to solve, like, it's like a band-aid, right? It's there to make you need less grind. I mean, obviously it's there for, like, you put a new character, you want to use that character straight away, and then you can put that character in that system without having to pre-farm them. Yeah, the new character, yeah. I don't know. I find that they give us enough time to like pre-farm every character anyway. Hey, Clips, what up? What up? How you doing, man? Especially when you get an off banner that you were not planning. Oh, that's true. Okay. That's actually quite true. It feels like since Sortie, I've like I don't have enough stamina to spend on everything else because I feel like it should all be going to Sortie. You have a few useless 4-star and Rin unbuilt right now. Which 4-stars do you have unbuilt? I've got Emir, Owen, Lucas. Farming Sortie, you watched my last video and I did a pretty good job. Very good to the kind of guide fish season. Thank you, Eclipse. Like, it was really funny because yesterday I knew nothing about the achievements, but I just spent like a few hours this morning learning it and I was like, well, I should probably make a video on it. And it's actually been doing pretty well, so I'm glad people found it useful. Because when I searched on YouTube for like achievement guides or whatever, there was nothing. Probably because the majority don't care about it. That's probably why. Oh, and Lucas and Maribel. Oh, true. I don't have Maribel build as well. I think we've got the same forward neck. Same exact 4. You had one in mind, but you don't know how to do it. Yeah. I kind of winged it, but it worked. I thought it would do 0 views. I still think it will do, to be honest with Nick. I don't like. It's gonna drop off. I think. I don't know, actually. We'll see. To be fair, the real test is like when I wake up tomorrow, because it gives Asia some time to like actually wake up and watch the vid. Because most of my audience is from Asia, and they're asleep right now. People probably start caring a bit more towards the end of the season. Maybe Dimmy. I don't know. I find a lot of people get burnt out towards the end of the season. They just don't want to play any CZN. Sad how Kalipe did. Wait, Winnek, did your Kalipe video not do well? I thought it did. Nobody cares about it. Yeah, Eclipse. A lot of people didn't, but to be fair, there are some like dedicated achievement hunters in my comment section that will like really engage with the vid. I mean, that's still good when like don't get me wrong, like the drop off does happen sometimes. That's how most of my vids go. Like they get like a fast 3k, 4k, and then they like crawl towards whatever they end up being. For the most part. But no, I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised so far at how well the video is doing. Will it hold up? We'll see tomorrow. With that start, you thought it'd be a Haru level? Nah, never assume it'll be Haru level. Like, sometimes they kind of like bait you like that. Never assume. Haru's a different type of character for her. Like, she's got a dedicated fan base. I don't think Kalipe can pull those numbers. But also, like, your title was, you know, you had, like, Ben and Heidemery in the title array. Like, there's a bit of clickbait going on there. Yeah. Not saying you should do that for every vid, because like eventually people will just be like, oh, he's just saying that for like the 10th time now, but okay. I need to do a video about my thoughts on Adelheid and the patch notes still. I might do that tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow, what I'll probably do, because I unfortunately have to work tomorrow, but after I come back from work, I'll probably live stream again tomorrow, and I'll do a live stream reacting to their stream. Yeah. Stream tomorrow. I'll do what Lememi does. I'll do a stream tomorrow reacting to their stream, and I guess I'll probably like avoid their live stream to be surprised, right? Like I'll probably just stay off the internet, I guess, tomorrow a bit. Be pleasantly surprised. You can't put one vid for two things, you can't renege now. Once you already submit a video, it gets logged on the database as being like a logged vid. And so like it literally will not show as like an option that you can put on. Quietus yet. Do you mean that you're not sure you'll get accepted 12 days after they close it? I think you might. Stream mission. I mean, what is that to focus on stream mission wise, right? Like just do a recap vid, I guess. Oh, I think you might be accepted before then. I think it will happen. I think it will happen quite fast once you're accepted. Based on experience. Let's get some heals before we kill this guy. Skip 5,000 crystals. Are you sure about that? Imagine skipping 5,000 crystals. Yeah, these missions are the worst when like no one wants to watch this kind of stuff. And for anyone sorry who's like joined, I know we're doing sortie to burn some stamina, and then we'll do some season hunting. Oh god, I've got these, so it's not even gonna burn my stamina. Damn. I might just do some simulation today, because I don't have. Is it continue to make for a CC program? Yeah, Demi. The official CZN like Smilegate content creator program, they have certain topics of videos that you need to make in order to get your payout as like being a content creator. So the way it works is every single month as a content creator, you get paid like 7,000 crystals for just being a content creator. And then you also get paid an additional 5,000 crystals for each video you have made that they have asked you to make. So they typically ask you to make 3 to 4 videos on a specific topic each patch. And each of those 3-4 videos will pay out 5,000 crystals for doing so. It's an interesting experience. It's a lot of crystals, right? Like a lot. Can we get a bonus character? No. Okay, we'll pick up Neo. Yeah, Winnek, the topic's a bit boring, to be honest. They don't usually ask you to make a video on like pre-patch notes like that. Hey, what up, Dominus? Which item movie team do you think will be used in this season's boss fight? Perhaps Dreammod plus Hugo? It's really hard to say because we don't know the full mechanics, right? We don't know if the boss will punish you if you attack them too many times with extra attacks. We don't know if there'll be a cap. We don't know if certain we don't know the scoring system yet. Dreammod will be dead. I can't run it. Well, I imagine there'll be a team comp that can get masters without Adelheid, as every Great Rift recently, but we'll see. Like, I don't feel like you're going to need Adelheid if you only care about getting masters. You would think there was enough new stuff added this patch to not have you make a video about base cards? I know, right, Demi? It's a really weird request. Like, I had so like I have to make a video on that topic, but I'd rather not. It's why I didn't make a video about it originally, because I think a topic on Adelheid's base cards isn't interesting. Maybe a video about the Great Rift. I guess that's more interesting. But you can only theorycraft so much. Yeah, Demi. I have to get it out by the 12th of June, I think it is, or the 14th. Well, yeah, Wimmy. I mean more like theory crafting, like what it could be. This is a 200 heal. You can add the epis from tomorrow, and then yeah. But also, yeah, so one of the missions will be tomorrow, Dimmy. It'll be to react to the live stream tomorrow. That's a separate mission. But with that one, what I'm gonna, like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'll live stream tomorrow when I get back, and I will intentionally not watch their live stream, so then when I get home I can watch it on stream and get my like first opinions. I think that's more interesting. I think it's way more interesting, and maybe maybe like if there's a few people on stream, we can like theorycraft builds for her. I think theorycrafting builds would be quite fun. But yeah, Winnek, it like the pre-patch note video and the watch the live stream video is pretty much the same topic. It's a very weird like creative program sometimes, to be honest. For anyone who's watching, we're currently just doing some sortie with E6 Hydemery. As I've always mentioned with Sword Rain, the best epiphany on sortie is the attunement to generate 2 blades. for Sword Rain. Any other Epiphany on Sword Rain is pretty much a downgrade, at least on this higher difficulty. You say that now, but when you start realizing like, wow, if I don't do this mission, I lose 5,000 crystals, which is like $100, I think you'll change your mind. It's way too many crystals to give up. Send the child to the mines. But yeah, if you ever like wondered to yourself like, wait, why is all the ZZN YouTubers uploading the same thing? That is exactly why. Blame Smilegate. What will I do with these crystals? What do you mean what you do with these crystals? You summon future characters. They don't expire from your account. Like, save up for like an E6 that you really care about or something. Like, my E6 Hidemir was completely free. Imagine having too many crystals. You say that, Winag, but like, you will want to E6 someone one day, and you'll be like, oh damn, I wish I got the whole like 30k crystals. You don't really watch CZN content creators have streams? I'm the same, Dimmy. There's not really many I watch, to be honest. Stream-wise, I haven't really found... I mean, no offense to the current ones, but I personally haven't really found any newer streamer that kind of vibes with me, you know? Again, personal opinion. Yeah, Coco. Yeah, there was one I was watching actively, but then he just like died, so... I think for me, like, because I think, you know, being an endgame player at this point and everything, a lot of the content creators are usually more casual players or players who are new to the game, and that's just kind of like not the content I'm personally looking to watch, so... The one thing I'm hoping to at least provide with my streams is someone who's been playing the game since launch, and it's a bit more of an endgame stream. So it's hopefully a different perspective than over some content creators. Let's grab this. They're doing bad propaganda? Some of them. Some of them. But also every content creator is like really lovely as well. Like that's the thing. Like they are just lovely people. But it's just a personal preference of what kind of content do you want to watch. This is the only CZN specific stream I've been following now. I mean, thanks to me. Like, this is day 3 of us ever streaming, so that's fantastic. Thank you. Like, I'm hoping to provide a bit more of like an endgame kind of vibe to the streams. Nice. Again, it's no shades to anyone else who is actually like streaming, right? Because everyone else who's streaming, they just have their own thing. They either play other games, or they're more casual, or they're new. And I think those content creators, like their content has a place. It's just not what I need from my content right now. But I forgot who mentioned it yesterday, but they enjoyed our chat because it was, you know, their words was, you know, it's not someone who's stupid playing the game, right? And they liked, you know, the fact it was more of an end game stream, and we were doing things like high difficult sortie and stuff. Some of them shouldn't do guides and tier list. Well, Winnick, the thing is, even like a bad content creator can make a tier list and it will still get a lot of views, you know? That's the reason they make them. I don't think I'll ever do a tier list video for this game personally. I don't have much to add. Every unit can be good. You know? It's just during a certain season, some are better than others. But for the most part, CZN's like a really well-balanced game. Let's get rid of Mute Accent. It's just not doing anything for me. Let's do this. Yeah, like E6 Hidamori is like honestly such a quality of life for Sortie. It's like honestly one of the only E6s I could ever recommend anyone, and that is literally because it makes your Sortie so much faster. If Sortie didn't exist, Selective Video was kind of a tier list. True, Winnick. But I also had the idea to do a partner video before everyone else. Like, I made my video and then everyone else just uploaded their whole tier list like the very next day, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. It does not help that the game actually requires thought, and it really shows when it hasn't clicked. Yeah, that's true. I've definitely sometimes watched certain people, and then like the decisions they make are like, why'd you do that? like obviously it's your game, it's your choice. I don't want to backseat you, but like, that's painful to. I've definitely had that a few times. Because like no one wants to be the backseater, right? Like no one wants to be that guy. Well, I don't want to be that guy. Forced on CC. Balanced Cassius. Yeah, I mean, even after his nerfs, Void, and welcome back, welcome to Lurking. Cassius was so strong. I said he was still going to be strong after his nerfs. Some people doubted him. But like, he's one of the very few units in the game who is draw neutral / draw positive that can also buff. Like, that's all he needed. Like, he was always going to be relevant again. Always. Let's remove this. And welcome everyone to the stream. We'll be doing some achievement hunting for Season 3 after this one Sortie run. I won't be doing back-to-back Sortie runs because, yeah. Sortie is an interesting mode, right? It's a very interesting mode. This is interesting for healing, but I don't think I need it. Nice. Get those mythics. I think 1 or 2 sorties a day is my limit personally. I don't know about you guys. How often you guys do sortie? Actually, that's a good question. Like, how often do you guys do sortie? Do you guys do it daily? 2 a day? 3 a day? We had that chatter yesterday with that guy, was it like Berserker, right? Like that guy who did like 120 sortie runs at the moment. Like, that guy's insane. Imagine doing 120 sortie runs. I've only done like 45 or something. That guy's insane. Like, wow. Yeah, Icefall makes that win. Yeah, because it doesn't stack. Like, you don't ever want more than 2. Not really. Like, there's not really much gain for having more than 2. Alright, let's get snack time, draw 2 cards. Nice. There we go. Alright, let's hop in. Okay, so this shouldn't be too hard enemy-wise. Are you building like Magna or something, Winnick? Is that why you're like looking at Icewall? Sortie is your if I want to play the game today content. Yeah. Because like it's not really like daily, right? It like Sortie takes way too long to be like a regular daily, like compared to other gacha games, right? Like way longer. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've only been streaming for 3 days now, but the common opinion has been, damn, I like Sortie as a concept, but that mode takes way too long. Like, that has been the common thing I've seen from people in chat and on stream. You do really like that it exists, and you hope they can iron out the king soon. So, like, what would you want them to iron out, Dimmy? I ask everyone this question. Like, just like as a curiosity, I'm always very curious, like, what would you want ironed out? Some people have said, like, base difficulty 5 needs to be easier. That's one thing that people have said. But so some people have said you should make the base difficulty 5 easier, but add more risk modifiers for those who want the opportunity to go for more black mass. Because the whole point of Sword is just black mass grinding. Let's not even talk about the level 62 thing. Like, let's just not even, like, acknowledge level 62 as being a thing. This card's always really interesting. I sometimes take it. Like, 2 AP is, like, kind of nice. But I don't think I've got enough draw power to justify... Actually, no, let's pick it. I think this one's always, like, interesting. For one, when you have to pick your units instead of the rolls... Yeah, okay, I agree with that, because the worst thing is, like, starting a Sortie run and not getting a healer. Because sometimes the game thinks, like, oh, if you, like, protection and healer is the same thing. So sometimes they'll show you one protection character, but no healers. But in that one protection character they showed you was, like, Maribel or something. And it's just not the same. You said that, Winnick? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that. For me, it's just the duration. Okay, if they made a feature that allowed me to use more stamina per run, but then they multiplied the rewards equal to the stamina I spent, I would love that. Like ×2 or ×3 rewards in Sortie for ×2 or ×3 the stamina. I would love that. That would make me very content, personally. Like, I would be very, very happy with that. Now, I'm saying that as a guy who has, like, 40 stamina of pots, mind you. So, you know, it's... Yeah, the game's allergic to letting the stamina dump 100%. Like, just let me dump my stamina. Like, I'll pay the stamina costs. I don't mind. Okay, so you've been hit already. So let's do this. And let's do this. Well, yeah, because when the game first came out, it didn't have the simulation quality of life. Remember that? You actually had to, like, play the game. Well, you had to, like, run simulation that many times. That was something. Like, the game gets a lot of praise, and it deserves its praise. But it does deserve a bit of criticism every now and then. Only if it's fair, of course. Like, fair criticism. Fragments are still like that. That's true, yeah. Memory fragments are still 60 stamina only at a time. You can't dump more than 60 stamina. Like, that's just not an option. So they've now got 7. Okay, let's grab the G chord. Let's high roll this. Okay, that was questionable high roll. Let's grab this. Let's do this, and then we can do this. Fragments are kind of hard. What do you mean, Winnick? Like to get or to make a quality of life? For new players? I mean, if you're a new player, the CZM, just don't, like, bother chasing the god substats. Oh, you mean the actual fights? Oh, actually, no, you're right. So I saw on Reddit recently. Is this good? I think this just clogs up the deck binder one more card, right? This isn't worth the pick, right? I'm not going crazy. Like, it looks interesting because it's got linked and quietus, but then like, yeah, you'd say no. Yeah, I don't think I need this. I'm not struggling. Yeah, I mean, like, I just don't need it. Yeah. Yeah, no. So I saw a Reddit post the other day actually, and that Reddit post was like talking about how like some people are struggling to actually defeat the memory fragment stage, right? And I can see it because it's not oh, I love getting this weapon. 30% crit chance bonus. Yeah, we take that every time. But yeah, like, new players struggling to actually even kill the memory fragment bosses on the new ones is like, that's such an insane thing. Like, I understand why it's happening, but it shouldn't be happening, right? All right, give me a good upgrade. I want the 2-cost one that activates when discarded. Yeah, this one here. This is the good one. I've grown to really like this epiphany for Thread during sortie. All right. Yeah, welcome everyone to day 3 of streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. It's been an interesting like 3 days. We will not be doing a 9-hour stream today, unfortunately. You know, work commitments and all of that. But we'll still be up for a few hours. Last season gear stage was a pain for me. I don't even remember what it was, Dimmy. Like, what was the boss? Like, I just personally didn't have any problem. You did 0 beast and glory. Yeah, no, I did some glory, but yeah, I mean, 9's best memory fragments was the Justice set for most people. Like, Justice was really underrated, but you had a lot of content creators telling people to go for beast. Beast isn't bad, but like, I'll be real with you, like, crit chance is just the best. Like, I'm sorry, I'm never gonna like let someone tell me that beast is better than Justice set. Like, yes, it's more damage, but I will take the 20% crit chance every time. Every time. Beast is better. The math cannot calculate for crit, man. Like, I know, because I've also done the maths. From a personal experience, I will always choose Justice set. It just is. Oh, if you're under 230% multiplier. I just love crit chance in general, man. Like, I don't want to have to like worry about do I crit or not. If I can have 80% crit chance on my 9 thanks to her 60% base, I'm gonna take it, right? Like, I don't know. I will in every single like game, I will always choose the crit chance option just because critting is king. Like, crit is king. Oh, the Vine dude. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that Vine dude was a menace, right? Because it would just summon like actual mobs, right? Like, it wouldn't just summon like small mobs. It was summoning like actual like enemies. Like, it was, you know, it was summoning things that you would fight by themselves usually. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. It was summoning actual encounters. That was such an insane like enemy. I remember now. You did math on 60 190 crit ratio. I mean, like, the difference is so much. Like, you can clear everything in CZN anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I will just always like go with the crit chance option, you know. But like, I always build my units for 60 crit chance and 200 crit damage. Or unless they're extra damage related, because then they need extra damage. But if they're not extra damage related, I will always use 60 with 200 as like a baseline. Obviously, if you can get more, then obviously get more. But I don't try that hard on gear personally, because like memory fragment is just a stamina sink. And now we have sortie. You know, we now have a new way to burn stamina. Okay, so he takes 270, 238. Okay, he takes one. Sortie's great for yeah, Sortie is actually the GOAT for memory fragment farming now. You're an E6 Heidi enjoyer? I mean, Dimmy, come on, let's be real. If you're E6 Heidi enjoyer, every content is getting steamrolled, not just the memory fragment, right? Yeah. Is that 750, but you get to select exactly what memory fragment you want, Winnick? Ah, okay. So is it 1,500 mass for one piece that you like a Garrett? Like for example, you want the armor, right? Or you want slot 2? Because I think it's double the cost, right? Yeah, the core memories do add up. Like it's one of the only reasons why sometimes it is still better to do simulation. Sometimes. Keyword is sometimes. But yeah, E6 Heidi Marie just makes like the most garbage decks actually like viable. Yeah. I don't really farm memory fragments that often, Winnick, I'll be honest. Like, I feel like you can just like lose way too much time and everything farming memory fragments. I also just find it really sad when you don't get any, like you spend a ton of like resources and you don't get an upgrade. All right, final floor, and then we can do some season 3 achievement hunting. You're farming black mass to do memory fragments. Oh, wait, are you spending your black mass too easily, like building decks, Winnick? Is that what you're saying? Like you should be more careful in spending it? Are you trying to get Heidi Marie to level 63? No, Fred, no. I'm trying to burn stamina, but then I forgot that they gave us the brain currency, so it's actually not going to burn any stamina anyway. But no, after this one run, we're going to go to Chaos and do some achievement hunting. I had a lot of fun achievement hunting yesterday, and it's just way more chill. Oh wait, this is the last pick. Let me see. No to Kalipe. No to Rin. No. I really don't want this. And Tresses is terrible. Oh my god, man. Ah, these last picks are so terrible. I mean, Maylin's a boosted character, but her pool of cards is terrible. Like, garbage. Black Mask Maylin. I think it is, Winnick. I think it's time for... Hey, Alpha Dios, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated, my guy. This is our 3rd day ever streaming, my guy, so apologies if I didn't see your follow sooner. We're, like, still new to all of this and everything. But thank you. Much appreciated. They should just... Honestly, I'm so glad that that's your first message, because that's the best message anyone could have ever sent. Like, we've been complaining about the full combatant so often. Like, it's like, they hyped it up when they announced Sortie. They were like, oh my god, in Sortie, guys, you can bring 4 combatants. It turns out the 4th combatant serves nothing but to just ruin your deck with 2 extra cards. We need to find whoever made these combos and have a long... So, like... So, my understanding is that most characters have 2 pools of cards that they bring to the... Like, when they get selected. Because I've seen Rin with a different build, and I've seen Kalipe with a different version, and Maylin. Yeah, Beryl is the best 4th combatant in the entire game, because she gives you 2 of the chocolate bars. All right, let's pick Mei Lin and let's see how much we regret it. Because she's a Black Mass character. That's the only reason we're picking Mei Lin. Oh yeah, and by the way, shout out, we're on 19 followers on Twitch, so if anyone's watching and wants to be number 20, then please do. God damn, 20 followers in like 3 days is pretty good. Ah, Winek! I didn't even know Winek wasn't even following. Shout out to Winek. Damn, Winek, take that 20. Eclipse message deleted. So what's my guy saying? All questions are allowed here. There's no stupid questions. Okay, let's just kill these guys. This team turned out really good, mind you. Like, there are stupid questions. Nah, Winek, there are no stupid questions here. Not here anyway. Check your comment section. Okay, wait, that's different. Heidemarie's doing 2 million damage a turn, my guy. Alright, shout out to the 10 viewers watching, by the way. We are currently just doing sortie on max difficulty, and after we've done this one run, we'll be moving over to Season 3 Chaos, and we're doing some achievement hunting. For those on Twitch who don't know, I actually have a YouTube channel, Cappy Lyric, and I uploaded a video today detailing how to achievement farm in Season... What is Mei Lin doing? What was that? I didn't even play a Mei Lin card. Did I? I didn't play this, did I? Or maybe... Oh. Huh? Wait, I need to see this again. Wait, did I play the card? I didn't, right? I don't remember what I did now, but I don't think I played it. Huh. Mei Lin just wanted to like attack for no reason. I mean, sure. Do you know if the Tentacle Cthulhu weapon buff? Yeah, it does stack alpha. Yeah, it's why typically it's the best weapon in the game for supporters and stuff. It does stack. Okay, so now we'll use this. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think I'm doing 16 hits this turn. But yeah, alpha, it does stack, so typically... hi Ant, 1456, thanks for the follow, my guy. Really appreciate it. 21 followers now. This is my 3rd day streaming, so welcome to everyone in the chat. We're brand new to this whole streaming thing, and everyone's support has been amazing. I like to say that this is probably like an endgame stream usually. Most streamers tend to probably be a bit more newer players, and they're figuring things out. I would say that we are more showcasing endgame content and high difficulty, and we kind of like to theory craft a lot of new things. So like tomorrow we will be, when I get home from work tomorrow, guys, we will be putting up the stream and watching it back. I won't be able to watch it live, unfortunately, and we'll probably like theory craft Adelheid and the Great Rift as well. So if anyone's interested in theory crafting tomorrow, make sure you're here. Can we talk about how much Gospel turned out from the bursting and... Oh, I mean, we can Winek, right? Because everyone was farming Gospel, because obviously Gospel seemed like the best thing to farm on every controller, until we realized it's only translated wrong in English. Like, it's okay in every other language, but English. English is the one language where it's not translated correctly. That's insane, by the way. Like, how is it translated wrong in only... Well, okay, I know how. I know how, but yeah. You choose the random fate at the beginning or the selectable one. Eclipse. So there's a few things to consider, I would say. The first thing to consider is so Eclipse. The first thing to consider is the random fates will give you a buff when you get to Act 3, and it will give you higher score when you finish the run. Higher score means more experience points for trying to level your characters, but it does mean your floor 1 and 2 is worse. So it's up to you. Like, do you think that you can take the debuff and consistently still win, or do you think you would struggle, right? Because personally, for me, I never struggle on the final floor. I only struggle if I get a bad first floor or second floor. But it's up to you, like, how it works for you. Yeah, it's the book, Dimmy. The Gospel. I think it's called Gospel, right? Yeah, it's Gospel. Yeah, it's in the ring slot, Dimmy. Yeah, it is. It's the book thing. Everyone was saying it's the best thing to pick up for your controller. But then, okay, if you base it off the text in game, it is like the best thing in the world. But people realized in game is in English, it's completely mistranslated, which is insane. Like, okay, only in English. Yeah, they didn't bother changing the text, so we've got like a not a broken version. Yeah, Dimmy, it's that one. But yeah, because in our version it says your allies get a 30% bonus, but that's mistranslated. In Korea and Japan, it's correctly translated to be only the unit that has the Gospel equipped, which means that it's a better blue cube, but it's a worse dimensional cube. Which is just, yeah. It's like a pretty big mistranslation, actually. It's actually a huge one. Compensation. To be honest, Alpha, like, that's the kind of thing that I wouldn't be like mad if they did, because like there's a lot of like people who have farms like god decks. They use the black mass and they were like, okay, I've got this thing, it's really good, and then it doesn't work how they thought it worked. And it's not their fault, it's the game just being translated wrong. Yeah, the season 2 translations have always been, well, actually translations have always been pretty bad for CZN. And I actually think they will always be bad for CZN. Okay, let's just keep flashing. All right. At this point in the run, we don't really need anything. Like, I think we're just destroying everything at this point. So, full agony, sure. Yeah. See, like, what do you mean, Winnick? Oh, do you mean the cube? The Cthulhu accessory, the one that gives max health? That one's bugged. Those were definitely 3 options, yeah. Yeah. Like, sometimes the options are basically like non-options. Like, they shouldn't even like matter. Or they shouldn't even be included as being an option. Now, the exciting thing is, because I know my mouse is quite loud, is I actually have a more quieter mouse coming in the post tomorrow, so my mouse will be a lot quieter moving forward. Because like when I was recording the like when I was in my video today, the mouse was kind of really bugging me. So. Does this count? It does. So if they have infinite action, it counts as having 5 or more. That's interesting. Oh, you sent them a ticket, Winnick? That's I've only ever sent them 1 ticket before, and they responded, but I don't know if like my ticket actually made a difference. Do I think they will exclude Hidemaru in Sortie next season? She's strong? Yeah, that's the current speculation. Because obviously it makes sense for her to be included as a draft character because she is the current banner, right? So that makes a lot of sense. Now, will she be included in the next wave? Who knows? Because any new player cannot get her. It's physically impossible. But they still did put Serenio as a drafted character, I think, right? So, yeah, I mean, to be honest, even if they don't put Hidemaru as a drafted character, I would still use her. Yeah. Wait, you can see players being mad? Are you saying you can see them being mad if she is removed or if she is still included? Let's see this. Removed? Yeah, I think it would be very bad if they removed her. Maybe keep her for the entire season because, you know, season character. And maybe remove her next season, maybe. But you know what will happen, right? They remove her next season, and then the next unit they release is like the new best unit for Sortie. That's not Hidemaru. You haven't played Serenio at all this season, Alpha? Same. Actually no, I lied. I tried my E4 Serenio in Sortie when it first came out, and it was the worst experience of my life. See. What is she doing? I swear wait. It's forceful, isn't it? Yeah, it's forceful. I was gonna say, like, I'm not using her cards. Okay. Yeah, also for Serenio, there are some enemies in Sortie that have the Void debuff, so they don't have any tenacity bar. So, that's fun. So Serenio can't even, like, do her thing against certain enemies. Yeah, so certain enemies, she literally is just useless. Like, she literally just does not work. Alright, I do not need a, I'll take it. Just more draw. This is good. Yeah, I was just reading it. This thing's not that great, but it gives me more score for other units, so I'll take it. This is really good. This run is like really good. I haven't checked to see if it's golden main, but I don't think it is. Oh, it's the void dude. Okay, it's the punching bag dude. Let's remove. I lost a Sortie run when the final boss was Golden Main. I mean, to be honest, Alpha, like, I think Golden Main is the Sortie boss, right? Like, I think it's the hardest one. But saying that, a lot of people have mentioned the Insect Queen is also, like, ridiculously hard as a final third boss. Because like, she starts with the mobs. By the time you've killed them, she's about to summon the next batch, and the next batch are just even bigger. I think, Winnick, you've, like, lost to the Insect Queen the most. Yeah, yeah, Winnick, I have a 0% win rate versus her. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the Insect Queen is crazy. Yeah. I personally don't struggle, but, like, again, E6 Hidemaru. You have 100% versus Golden Main. Yeah, maybe the Insect Queen is the... Oh, what's this one? Ah. 10 hits. I mean, that's kind of funny against him. But, like, it's... Wait, who owns this card? Is it Nia? I think they gave it to Nia. Oh, no. Oh, they gave it to Ray. I mean, Ray is not doing much damage, I'll be honest with you. So... Yeah. Actually, maybe I'll keep it just in case he takes away a really good card. Oh, I like this hand, actually. I like this hand a lot. And I'll just swap the card. Okay, so he's taking my gear bag. I mean, I'll use it just to see like the 10 damage because it'd be kind of interesting. I mean, it was a cool animation. The damage was not cool, but yeah. don't look at the damage. That damage was not impressive. All right, let's gain some AP. You have to crit with ego. Oh, what is that with Golden Mane Winnek? That you had to like it was close against Golden Mane. I actually quite like Golden Mane. Like, yeah, he's annoying. Yeah, he's really strong. That dog is also stupid. Is it? Wait, this dog? The one here? The one that has like nearly 100,000 health? I think this guy has the most health out of any Swordy boss right now. Like, he's... To be honest, they should have just given him like 100,000 because it looks like way more interesting that way. Oh, Brian, sorry, man. I missed your YouTube chat. What the hell? I'm not paying attention to chat. I should put up my my joint chat with on OBS because then I can see both chats. God damn, just like ignoring everyone. It's like very unprofessional. You once on Div 5 lost to him? Oh wait, to this guy, Winnek. Are you talking about like this guy, the cold sweet dream dude? Like you nearly lost to him? You see Haku? I've never had Haku, Brian. Actually, I think I had Haku one time, but I forgot how they changed him. Doesn't he have armor in Sortie? I'm pretty sure they gave him armor, right? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they gave him like armor instead, so you don't have to ravage him anymore. Are you gonna do an Adelheid review tomorrow? So the way it's gonna work, Hi, is this is my first time doing this, but the plan is I'm going to avoid watching the live stream because I'll be at work, and I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna start live streaming, and we'll do like one sortie run or something, and then we'll hop into watching the live stream for ourselves, and we'll do like a live reaction to Adelheid, the whole stream. Obviously, when we watch the whole stream, we'll probably like skim through some of the stream, but then we'll like theorycraft Adelheid, and yeah, we'll theorycraft Adelheid, we'll theorycraft Great Rift. That's the plan for tomorrow. It should be quite fun. I haven't done, obviously it's like the first time doing it with stream, so I hope some people will turn up tomorrow. It will probably be like something quite similar tomorrow, time-wise. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, so I'm gonna avoid spoilers for myself. We're gonna avoid spoilers for her kit and the update as a whole. I usually watch them at work, but I will do my best to avoid them just so I can like be surprised when I hop on stream tomorrow. We have so many cards, but we're not doing much damage. You know you'll do from live? Are you planning to make a video for live, Winnek? From what comes out tomorrow? Hello, are you joining to see? Yeah, I am actually a CZN official content creator already. Fick. I'm already one. I just don't have it in my description, but I am already a content creator for them. Which is quite cool. It's very rewarding. And welcome to the YouTube chat, by the way. Welcome. Hope you enjoy yourself. You may do Adelheid and Rift overview. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for people in chat, are you guys looking forward to Adelheid and the Rift? Like I don't know, are people more looking forward to the Rift or Adelheid? Because I know a lot of people aren't really looking forward to Adelheid, like her design and everything. Let's do this. Let's grab this. Yeah, no, we're still playing with 0 AP, thanks to the whole Quietus mechanic. Adol looks more like a 4-star, yeah. Yeah, I agree. She's not a very looking, like, she's not a very exciting looker. Yeah, she was a 4-star in original, like in the original game, like the beta, or when they were designing the game. She was because they mentioned that there was a 4-star. There was one more 4-star they wanted to release, but they didn't know how to balance that last 4-star, so they just didn't release her in the end. And that 4-star was Adelheid. So she was meant to be a 4-star. She was OP. Yeah, but I mean, OP 4-stars aren't a bad thing. But yeah, her old kit was, well, like I said, they were still redeveloping her, right? So that kit we saw wasn't like, they weren't going to release her like that. They were just struggling to like, they like Cesium was a time crunch thing. Like Cesium came out early than intended. They like pushed forward the game quite a bit. Speaking of 4-stars, can they rewrite Tress again? They need to. Like, my poor girl Tress. Why are we nearly dying to this guy? Like, what on earth? Like, our draws have been so bad. Yeah, they need to rework Tressa. Tressa is in a very bad spot for sure. Let me do this. Most 4-stars? I don't know if I agree with most 4-stars, Winnick. Like, most is a big word. Like, I can think of some of them, but most? Well, yeah, she's only a Hugo trap. Yeah, maybe that's why. You glad they did because they beat Nikkei 3rd anniversary by a few days? Oh, is that their release, Brian? Like, did they beat Nikkei's 3rd anniversary? Oh, wait, are you talking about their half anniversary or the release day? Sorry, Brian. Alright, we're turn 4 against this guy, god damn. Release date. Right, yeah. I don't really play Nikkei. I played Nikkei when it first came out, but I stopped playing for reasons. Like, really, like, there's no massive reason as to why. I just stopped playing. But it was a really fun game when I played it. Alright, there we go. You ready for Tenebria? Mm-hmm. You have bad feelings, Winnick? Why? Is that bad feelings as, like, she's not going to be as good as what you hoped that she will be? Is it those kind of bad feelings? By that, Winnick, are you saying that you feel like she's going to be, she'll suffer from, like, the 3rd character curse? Because the 3rd character curse does exist. Retain shield memes for Adelheid and 4-toed rune. Mid is a strong word for Rita? Damn. I mean, I don't disagree. Alright, 33k score. It still pisses me off that they wasted Ivy's design. Yeah, Ivy's design is so good, Dimmy. Let me just put it up for a second. Yeah. Yeah, look at this design. This design is so good. Such a good design. I thought Tiana looked a bit boring, personally, design-wise. Alcea was like fine. like Alcea was fine, I guess. I don't know what else I want to say about her. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, like I think most of the partners look better than the actual units. Well, for the most part. I mean, by the way, look at Gaia. I always thought Gaia was like such a cool designed unit, like partner. Yeah. Gaia is like one of my favorite partners in the entire game, for sure. I mean, okay, the original partners I couldn't care less about, to be fair. But yeah. They keep getting better and better. Okay. So unfortunately, guys, we did one sortie run to burn through some stamina until we realized that we had the unconscious memory thing. So we didn't burn any stamina by doing that run. So okay, so what should we spend our stamina on? Does anyone have any ideas that's not sortie? Like, what's a good way to spend my stamina? Because like I don't want to like leave it at 400, and I'm not doing another sortie run. We're gonna do some season 3 grinding, some achievement hunting. Have I pre-farmed for Adelheid? I think I have, right? Because the only thing Blackjack and Hookers auto modded. Yeah, I have. The only thing in sortie you can't pre-farm is because I have enough to buy them from sortie, but the only thing from sortie you can't buy is the books. I think I need 52 of these, but I've kind of calculated it because if you remember that the supply store will always give you at least 10 of the banner character. So I have exactly enough books already for Adelheid. Yeah. Since we left, you know what? Also the partner ones, right? That's a good point, Dimmy. That's a really good point. I don't think you can. Maybe we should farm that instead. Maybe we should farm that instead, actually. Yeah. Most of these like stupid guides, they don't include how much you need for the partners. Does anyone know how many mats you need for the partner? I saw my weeklies I need to do as well, actually. These ones, right? Does anyone know the maths? Like how many gray, blue, and gold you need? You only ever buy the edit mats? You feel bad for putting the cards in? Yeah, yeah. Well, to be fair, Alpha, sortie is the most efficient way to buy some of these materials, so don't feel too bad. Don't feel too bad. But yeah, does anyone know how many I need? I mean, I think I need a few, but I don't know how many. Let me just check like Cosmic's like Twitter, right? Because like I know Cosmic's Twitter, he usually uploads like a Adelheid thing. So let me just check his Twitter. He uploads like those like informative guides or whatever, like the infographics usually. Nope, he didn't do the partner. These infographics never do the partner. So Dimmy, are you saying I need 42 golds? Is that what you're saying? Of the partner? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it with 40 blue. Okay, so 42 gold, 40 blue.
Alright, let's get this stream started.
Let me check that out. Okay. Let's do. Wait, what's my farm team? My farm team is Hyde, Cassius, and Ray. Now, if you know why they're the farm team, you're the go. If you know why they're the farm team, if you know, you know. You know, you know. Good old Dreamworld, right? Dreamworld is like the best farming team in the entire game. Like literally, it's like the best farm team in the game. $40 blue. Okay, I think we have enough already. 200 stamina, and I think we're done. Do you think they will rework Dream World? I don't think they will. Nah, I don't think it's like as much of a problem as spores were, because okay, the spores rework, that makes sense to me, right? Because with spores, it didn't have a cap, right? Like spores initially didn't have a cap, so that would have I could have imagined that getting out of control in Great Rift. Now I don't think they needed to nerf the the percentage from 5%. I thought it was okay at 10%. Like it was strong, but like it's meant to be. Just put a cap on it. Like they didn't need to make it 5%. But like Dream Mode, I don't think is going to be as much of a design problem for them. Like yes, it's a lot of morale buffing, but we were already doing a lot of morale buffing. Like these Persona cards, like the Luster ones, they were like 7.5 stacks of morale with one card anyway. You were saying Spore to be useless on Rift? Oh, what, post nerf? Well, yeah, post nerf it definitely was. I think pre nerf it might have been really good actually, because it, like, I think it'd been pretty good. But it would have been weird with Colossus, right? Because you wouldn't have too much time to stack them. You're saying I don't think it would have been bad pre nerf. I think people would have made it work. But post nerf, there was no reason to ever run Spore. Like there was no reason to run Spore. Yeah. Tiff nuke only. Yeah, only Tiff nuke. Yeah. I'm talking only Tiff nuke. Yeah, because the 9 comp wouldn't want it. It's like too clunky. Yeah. But no, I think Dream World's fine. I know a lot of people are quite cautious on the devs. To be honest, guys, honestly, with these devs, we could wake up tomorrow and they've changed Dream World in the latest update. It could happen. I don't think it needs to, but it could happen. So, remember when they nerfed Alsea? Does anyone remember that? Most people forgot about the whole Alsea drama that happened. Because what was it before, right? Well, this was... So, what was the old Alsea? Does anyone remember what it was? Like, does anyone remember what the old Alsea was before the nerf? It was like something about... Was it like turn-based? Yeah, it was like some badly translated. There was like... Something about it was like not how it was meant to work, so she was way stronger. Well, okay, way stronger is a big word, but stronger. And then they nerfed it. Yeah. But they've also like moved away, guys. I don't know if you've realized it, but like a lot of the partners, like for example, Alsea was like, you know, for 5 hits only. Like she would apply the debuff, and then you get these 5 buffed hits, and that was it, right? The damage bonus is going from 300% to 3. Yeah, the damage bonus got cut. So yeah, so because all she does is give 5 stacks of this debuff, which go away after each hit, right? And then we got Tiana, who is whatever. We got Ivy, who Ivy was a bit better because Ivy was for 2 turns. All of your 2 cost or higher cards do 20% more damage. And then we got Sophia, and Sophia now gives you like again like a multi-turn buff. Like they've started to like give these partners buffs that last longer, like multiple turns, because again, like, you know, ego skills are once per fight, right? All ego skills are once per fight. Hey, what up, cousin? You have a bot now? Oh, what do you mean for like the stream chat appearing on the screen now? Is that what you mean? If so, then yeah. And then obviously Sylvia is like a, well, do her thing, and then for the rest of the fight you get crit damage. It seems that limited partners will always have these effects which buff them for the entire fight. So, yeah. I mean, power creep, right? Pekka was like this? Yeah. You still think they need to rework 95% of character ego skills, Dimmy? Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Like, a lot of the old, yeah, a lot of the old character, like the OG characters, their egos are terrible. Well, actually, no, even the modern day, like, I'm a big fan of like Hugo's design, right? Because Hugo's one is like, it's a 6 cost 1, but for the rest of the fight, he increases his damage, right? Like, I think characters like Hugo have a great ego skill, like the payoff. Yeah, anything that only does damage is bad. Well, we say that, right? Because then Haida Marie's is only damage, but it's insanely high damage. And even then, it's still pretty mid, right? Like, this, well, again, I have E6, right? But yeah, for me, this is 3,600 multiplier. Yeah, I'll be honest, Dimmy, I think most of her egos, yeah, exactly what Winnick just said. I think Haida Marie's egos and her egos and her dupes, her ego manifestation and her ego skill is intended for sortie. Like, it's intended like as like a, it's purely for sortie. Save Data doesn't want it. You like Diana's? Diana's is really cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Diana's because Diana gets like this, well, I can't, for some reason it doesn't show up on this screen. But yeah, Diana's is really cool because it puts the Cupid shot in your deck for the entire fight. I like this. I like this design, you know? Like, speed run to the ego skill and get the buff. Yeah, I like this. It's like a payoff. Rita's was okay. Typhera's is kind of cool, right? You know, you make an archetype and then every single time you do more ego skills you get more archetypes, and she decreases the cost for the next one. Yeah, it's like a better Ray ego, basically, like, because Ray's ego is 1 AP. Yeah. What's Nines is terrible, right? It's like, yeah, I think it was okay in Chaos sometimes, like, just has a like a bit anyway. Oh, Cassius is one is broken. Yeah. The go. Where is he? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's up here. Yeah. Minus morale is crazy. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, like, I think Khalipe's is also quite cool. I think Khalipe's is decent. It's not that huge. It's pretty. It's huge against certain enemies when certain enemies. But like certain enemies, it saves you. It saves you. He makes you kind of immortal without it. No, he does, but it depends on the content you're doing as well, because in roguelike modes you don't always have consistently the way to proc 3 quests a turn. But with the ego skill you can just press it. That's why I think like the ego skill is pretty good. Nia's is really good as well. Oh yeah, Nia's, I like Nia's a lot because Nia is like a combo, right? What does Lucas do? Let's find out. Lucas is 5 to draw 3 and then a very tiny AoE. So 5 EP to draw 3. Bro, is his face AI generated? It looks kind of AI. Okay. So Mika's is clutch. Yeah. Mika's is actually like kind of nice. Yeah, I think a lot of these are pretty cool. I mean, I imagine. Okay, let's revisit the ego skills 1 year from now, okay? And let's see how they are. Because, like, I have a feeling we'll be pretty shocked at the difference. I have a feeling. Wait, what's my stamina like now? Oh my god. Let's just farm some. Let's revisit Salty in a year. Okay. Wait. Can Dreamworld like kill this guy in one turn? I don't think so, but because he's got a second form, right? Oh, damage reduction, true. Oh wait, this isn't even the Dreamworld team. This is the Maylin OTK team. Wrong team. Wrong team. It's these guys. All right, let's see what Dreamworld does to this boss. Maybe we'll be impressed. Who knows? All right, Dreamworld, do your thing. I mean, okay, that was not bad for Dreamworld. That was not bad. That was pretty damn close. Hidemari, yeah, well, yeah, but like it's still the Dreamworld. Okay, let's do Judas. Same team on Judas. Hidemari E6 did everything, but yeah, okay, let's go. Let's see what Dreamworld can do. That's it, by the way. It flopped. We bricked. We bricked. Nice. All right. Let's try again. The fabled brick. It does happen. All right, and after this, guys, we're gonna hop into Chaos. I'm gonna do some Chaos achievement hunting. Okay. I mean, this guy dies, right? He died. Yeah, he died. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can tell. Yeah. Dreamworld team's too strong. Like, if anything, I think this is why you build a Dreamworld team, because you can do, like, your AFK farming just shoots up. Alright, and also for everyone watching on Twitch and on YouTube, do remember that this is your last reminder to do the event for Hidemari. This event, it ends in 1 day time. If you haven't done this event already, remember to do so. There's actually some really good rewards for doing it. Like, really good rewards, in fact. So make sure you do it. And also, it's your last reminder that Basin will also reset in a day's time, and in just over a day. Okay, so make sure to do the Hidemari event and make sure to do Basin. Okay, don't lose out on these free rewards because you forget. Don't forget. All right, so oh, I need to spend stamina. Actually, no, my stamina's fine now. It's fine. Okay, let's do some Chaos achievement hunting, the good stuff. So our good friend Winnick did some testing and realized that you probably don't need to do everything to 100% the progress. The ones that aren't tied to badges don't seem to increase the progress, so we can ignore them, at least. All right, let's see what we need to do. So we still need to do all the equipment. We're missing the holy water, which you can get from Elite, and apparently the shop as well. We're also missing the collarbone, which you can get from the auction event. Okay, that's what we're missing. That's it from this page. We still need to check all of the auction pieces as well. We also need to wait. No, this is this is the page. This is the letters. We need to check the letters. This is separate. Sorry. This is the torso one, the idol one, and then we need to collect all the idols. So we need to find the event, ask the guy about them, and then we need to obtain them from the auction event still. And we still need to find the regular copy event. Not the rare version, the regular version. Okay, so that's kind of like the general gist of what we need to do. So we're mostly looking for the auction event, and we're looking for auction event and letter event and the regular copy event. So as usual, we're going to be farming on difficulty 4 because we're just farming for the, you know, the new mode. Oh, we can do some delegates actually. Maybe we get lucky actually. So let's do some delegates. Who should we build on delegates? Minus credits is pretty rough. But actually, wait, who are we building? You need to do First Nebula. I mean, First Nebula is not too bad. Oh my god, look at what team we used yesterday. Upgrades. Wait, what do you mean upgrades? Upgrades. What's upgrades again? Okay. I reset them? Oh. I mean, do I... Oh, what, are you saying that I should put them back on because... Oh. Right. No, you're right. You're right. Huh. Yeah. Oh, so you're saying to put them back on before doing quick chaos. I gotcha. Yeah. Good catch. Good catch, yeah. And then we do 2 quick chaos and then we turn them off again. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay, so let's do some delegation. Yeah, Winnick, yeah. Just in case. Why are we turning this off? So Dimmy, there is one mission. I covered in my video this morning on YouTube. There's an auction event, and one of the achievements requires you to purchase an auction item for 400 credits. But the thing is, the only way to make it cost 400 credits is to lose 3 dice rolls in a row. So you first of all will be offered to buy the piece for 100 credits, but you need to lose a 16 like you need to get less than 16, and then it will go down to 12 the dice, but then the price will go to 200, and then you lose again. It goes to an 8 dice roll, but the price goes to 300, and then you need to lose that one, and then it'll be at 400. So you want to turn off the +2 dice roll just for the chance. It's really stupid, but hey, it is what it is. That's why we turned it off. Maybe next live. Well, apparently Winnick did it like 2nd time today. Winnick is a prophet. He's a prophet. Okay, so let's do difficulty 8. Let's try and not get minus credits, because minus credits is a bit rough. Okay. Apparently I rerolled it. Nice. Good job. Okay. Minus credits. Okay, this works. Tyrant 3. This is fine. All right, let's bring Heidemarix E6. Let's bring Mika. These are the two we always bring. Let's bring Serenial. Let's try a Serenial deck. I do need to give her equipment back because yesterday we gave her equipment to Luke, by the way, for those who weren't here yesterday. Alpha, I have no idea. No idea. We're gonna have to figure that out together. Does anyone have any suggestions on a Persona card for Serenial, or do we not take any for her? I think it'll be a shame not to take anything. We should take something. Serenial, draw 1. Is that the attack card or the skill one, Winnick? The skill. Wait, so you can get the 30% bro, like I don't care about Persona cards too much. So you can get the 30% engraving on that one, is what you're saying? Change this to this piece. Okay. All right, this is my Serenial. Yeah, 61 crit chance, 214 crit damage on any skill one. Okay, cool. All right, let's do it then. All right, let's see if we can do a Serenial deck with the gang. With the gang. Let's switch to Alwyn just for some more defensive stuff. Okay. Nightmare turned on. All right, Serenial, let's go. All right. Maybe we can get you're not doing Serenial. I have no one else to do right now, so I still like Serenial. It's just that she is a lot weaker right now, for sure. She wants AP laser. She does want AP laser. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really aiming to like build someone from this. I just like, you know, I might as well use my 2 attempts that I'm buying the monthly pass for, right? Like, I paid for them already, so. Oh, I don't know how bad everyone is, but like, this is like the hottest day it's been in the UK, and it is rough. You have AP laser and end every turn with 9, yeah. I mean, we could make bullet support Serenial for Diana, but that seems like a waste. All right, well, good to see. We got nothing. I'll reroll the laser every single campsite anyway, so. Oh yeah, we don't have any equipments. Nice. I'll take the credit option because I don't think I need this engraving event anymore. I think we're done with his engraving thing. All right, Divine. Nope. No, Winnick, I haven't. I should have done that, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Isn't? Yeah, it's fine. All right, cool. I'm gonna fight him 3 times. I need to fight him 2 more times, Winnick. Oh no, 1 more time. 1 more time, I think. So we're looking for Umbra engravings, if possible. Nice. This is very useful. Not really, by the way, but. Alright, let's see if we can get any achievements whilst we're doing the run. Give me the money. You don't need engravings. Don't you need Umbra engravings? Bro, you play CZM? Sometimes. Nope. Well, I mean, RFS is like okay as well. I'm not gonna cry about getting RFS. More crit chance, right? All right. Let's just keep selling stuff until we can get like actually good gear. Like, so from this world, Winnek, I'm guessing the best accessory is probably Gospel, right? I'll take those. But yeah, I think Gospel's the best relic. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, let's see if we can find it. By the way, if anyone here plays Serenial, which upgrades do you actually prefer on the Shining core? Do you prefer this one still, or do you prefer the one that makes one laser permanently? I think they both have utility. Let's go. Okay, so there's toolbox. We are broke now, but sure. Okay, can remove this. All right, let's carry on. Okay, I think I need to do that thing. Check Lux engravings. Ah, okay. Lux engravings, huh? Actually, I should be fighting the cultists, by the way. Is this the only draw one win egg? Is this the one? I don't think there's any other one, right? I'm pretty sure this is the one. Yeah, okay. Cool. And then we're looking for 30% Umbra, ideally. I mean, this is also good, right? If I didn't get toolbox, right? Like, this also just works. I mean, it's worse than toolbox, but it also works for the build, right? Same thing. It's just a weaker toolbox. Toolbox is 500% better. Nice divines, by the way. Yo, first Cappy stream. Hey, the Robro. What up? The Robro. What up, my guy? Thanks for joining. This is day 3 of streaming. This is day 3 of streaming. It's been going well. We're streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. Both have been like amazing. It's been really good streaming. Glad you can make it. Yeah, I can count some OP in tower. Well, see this thing. I don't really do tower, so. Nice roll. Okay. Yeah, the stream's been really good, like on both Twitch and on YouTube. Like Twitch has really like started to like ramp up a bit more, which is quite nice to see. That raid we got yesterday was really good. Like it helped us a lot. Okay, so look for Lux engravings. Which is what's the really good one, Winnick? Like, what's the main Lux one that we're looking for? Okay, here we go. Well. Not the greatest. I mean, I'll pick it just because we're gonna reroll it anyway, but we're not gonna keep it, don't worry. What build am I going for? We're just building a Serennial Robo and seeing what happens. We're mostly doing this to get some like runs in because we're actually trying to achievement hunt at the moment. Yeah, we're actually trying to achievement hunt as a priority. But yeah, so if I can get any achievements by doing all of this, then fantastic. If not, then sure. I've just not built a Serennial data for Season 3 so far, so it makes sense to while we can. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll pick this up. Unfortunately, Serennial really needs the AP laser divine, and we are not getting lucky on that bit. There's also one specific epiphany we're looking for on the personas. It's the one that gives a 30% multiplicative buff to all the cards of that unit. But yeah, like I said, I'm not upset if we don't get a good Serennial run the first time. Does she actually need to generate the extra AP? It's a convenience thing, right, for the build? Oh damn, this is pretty good, by the way. If I was doing Heidemery, this would be pretty good. It's convenience, because like, for example, at least what I've got at the moment, you know, I've got the 3 costs Cobalt Light, but it draws 2, so it turns her into like a mini draw engine, you know? Yeah. Yeah, and with Pale, yeah. Oh yeah, like without the AP laser, Pale Shooting Star is like so rough. So rough. I need to fight this guy. Let's just fight him for the achievement. What do we get for fighting him? We get the pen, right? Yeah, she is an AP hog, Serennial. Serennial takes up a lot of AP. Alright, I believe. New Divine. Come on, AP. AP. I mean... Oh yeah, Winnick, yeah. No. Huh. It works. It works. You haven't built out either? Been postponing FSO until now since I don't really have any good comments. It is the right AP, Robo, yeah. It's the right one on the wrong card, but obviously thanks to save data, we can easily flash this. Negotiate. Wait, negotiate? Do we take it? Wait, how much faint memory do we have, Winnick? We've got a Persona card as well. Like, we have a Persona card. We have lasers. Let me drop this up. So, yeah, we have Persona. I don't think we can fit it in. You play 3 lasers? Yeah, we play 3 lasers, yeah. We always play 3 lasers anyway. So, 3 divine lasers. Alright, for gain AP. So... It's 180, yeah, it's 180 with Persona. Wait, it's not 180 with Persona. No. because without divines, with persona, this is going to be 140. So we can copy something else. Oh, we have, well, we have, yeah, we have, we do pay, yeah, we do, oh, yeah, we do pay off, yeah. We do pale. If we can get it, of course. Oh, there's gospel. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, gospel. I mean, not a great engraving, but you know. It's fine. Is negotiate good on Serennial? It's just extra morale, Robro. But obviously, like this season, we have so much morale anyway. So yeah. But in the past, it was really good on her. Yeah. But times have changed for this season. So Eclipse, this only works because we have, well, first of all, we have Toolbox, but also we have other allies, right? It's just plus 30% additive for Serennial. The blue cube is plus 25%, right? And we're not discarding cards with Serennial, so we can't really use Dimensional Cube. So this is the next best. This is better by plus 5%. Okay, it's better by 1/4 of a morale. So it's not like significantly better, but yeah. Yeah, it doesn't work on other units. Yeah, this only works on Serennial. Yeah. The ally, okay. Pretends like ally is not here, okay? This item is mistranslated. The word ally shouldn't exist. It's only for the unit that has got the gospel equipped. Alright, up in. Mind you, the persona engravings haven't really been going our way. So. Yeah, bad translation. Yeah, the bad translations in this game are something. I still need to look for the legendary item. So for me, 3rd and number 2 is better. By the way, you got all the limited from the Swordy shop. Nice. Nice. Good job on that. Bro, sometimes I feel like my brain is bleeding trying to understand those cards. Yeah. They could definitely make it easier. But they don't. But they could make it easier. I mean, this build is kind of cooked because like the persona card just is not showing up. Oh my god, we need to. Okay, well, it doesn't matter because we're doing the event anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay, let me copy this homing laser while I still can. There's a chance that we could actually miss the laser. There's a chance. There's a chance that we can miss Pale. Because both homing laser. No, actually, you know, because the Serennial upgraders are unique. Actually, ignore me. All right, come on. There we go. All right, we got one. But I think this is the last one. We'll take the money. Yeah, Eclipse. Some of the you can do some of the achievements on a level 5 chaos. Yeah, they don't have to be on any high difficulty. Come on, one more. There we go. Wow, literally the final 2, by the way, guys. Final 2. Yeah, back-to-back final 2, right? Okay, so at the moment, this is the Serennial deck. we have 2 of the 1 AP. Obviously, it's the wrong version, but we can change this. This one, unfortunately, is just a bit too, you know, not good. This one needs to get changed, but we can change the Epiphany for this one, by the way. Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, we can change it. This is perfect. This is good. We need to dupe Pale Shooting Star. Draw 2 on laser. Oh, you mean... Oh, yeah, right. I see what you mean. You mean, like, this Divine is okay. Oh, I see what you mean, Winnek. Right, right. We change this to the... at the start of turn, and every single turn we have a bonus draw 2, right? Edolfolio, first time chatter, welcome, welcome. This game is so stressful, your brain. Oh no, oh, are you new to the game? Have you been playing for a while? Yeah, there's a lot to learn sometimes. Alpha, I think they're the same personally. Like, this one is obviously good for draw power, the other one's good for damage. The difference is quite minor, I think, but I'm not gonna bother changing this for now. If this guy farmed for 300,000 black mass and now achievements, bro, like suffering, you know it, man. We're quite a hardcore endgame channel, right? But yeah, this is looking pretty good. This looks like a very good Serenial deck. Yeah, this looks like a really good Serenial deck, yeah. Like, this is our first delegation, by the way. So I think the goal, and correct me if I'm wrong, Winnek, is we want to dupe a Pale Shooting Star, right? That's the last thing to dupe. Dupe Pale and we're done. Because if we have 2 APs, it's fine. They clash. Serenial bullying season 3. I don't have much faith in Serenial Brian in season 3. It's just that she was a character who didn't have any season 3 data, so might as well. Yeah, alright. I think we do dupe Shooting Star. Okay. Final shop, guys. Any upgrades there we can go? Okay. 2 AP is strong. It's strong. Oh yeah, we could remove another Serenial card for whatever. Oh, you know what, Winnek? I've just realized the game hasn't given us the missile one. The one across attack card. We haven't got it yet. Yeah, I've just realized it's gonna give us the card on the final fight. Yeah, Plasma Missile. We haven't got it yet. And there's no way to leave the run and not get the card anymore. So the game is going to give us Plasma Missile, and we have to remove it with the item. I mean, there's nothing we can do to stop that, right? You don't keep it, Alpha? I mean, you could keep it. You could keep it for the instinct weakness version. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can make it work. Hello, mister. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're well. Do you play CZN as well? Edo for the it's raw too. Yeah. All right, I don't think there's much else we're looking for in the shop. Maybe some crazy like goods engraving, but it would have to be crazy, I think, at this point. And I don't think that kind of crazy that we're looking for really exists, I'll be honest. Nah. Okay. Any meditate that we want to do on Serenial? I don't think so. I think we're quite happy with this. I mean, we can try our luck on this one, right? Just meditate this, see what happens with it. I mean, we can just keep it, obviously, but like, because we can just skip the meditate anyway. Or we can meditate Cobalt Light and see if we get something different. I don't know. We've got 1 free meditate. I think it's worth using the meditate, but what would you guys use it on? Would you guys try it on this one? See what happens? Draw is best cobalt. Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah. We should have built Serenio in season 3. Yes, but we are also looking for some achievement equipments. So that's why I kept on just doing this one. But yeah, no, if I was seriously trying to build Serenio, I would have done in Swamp, because Swamp is just the best place for pretty much most DPSs. But yeah. Yeah, let's just try. Again, like I said, guys, we can skip. Hold. Oh. Huh. Uh. Guys? Huh. Thoughts, anyone? So Winnek, you think we keep it? You think we keep the one that we got? You're never this lucky. Neither am I, Eclipse. Don't take this as like my average. Take the mark. I mean, okay. This is a really like serious question, because this is a pretty interesting thing. So because we can give this one, so we can change this to the start of turn homing laser, and we can guarantee it draws 2 for free every single turn, right? That's a pretty strong combo, right? Like just a free 2 draw on a homing laser. Like this will guarantee 2 extra draws every single turn for Serenio. That's pretty insane, actually. Yeah, it's good. It depends on hand space. Okay. We can think about it. So we're doing a 3 homing laser build, okay? Now ignore turn 1 because I have E2 Serenio. So from turn 2 onwards, we draw 5 for turn. 3 homing lasers come back to our hand. That's 8 cards in hand. So with 8 cards in hand, we can play this one, go down to 7, go back up to 9. So I think it works, right? I think based on that, we will have enough hand size to make this work. Extra AP. I mean, there are some builds that might want extra AP. And turn at 9 AP. I mean, yeah. Okay. So with 2 AP lasers, the pale shooting star is always net positive. Or sorry, net neutral. Because you spend 2 to get 2. Whilst with at least 3 divines, it's always net positive by 1. Right? But yeah, you know what, guys? Let's keep this one here. Because, like, I don't know, like... Also, like, getting this epiphany is pretty rare, right? Can anyone confirm? Like, I'm pretty sure this only shows up on 1 god, right? Like the new, like Sacred. I'm pretty sure this is the only god that gives this divine, so it's actually quite a rare one. I think this is quite a rare divine to find. Yeah, it's quite a rare divine. Yeah, okay, yeah. So let's keep this. Let's keep this one. So skip. Damn, I was not expecting. Okay. And then we want to try and copy Pale Shooting Star to round out the build. God damn, look at that. Look at that ultimate. Okay. Equipment wise, nothing here that we care about. And then duplicate wise. Ah, right. Right. The plasma missile. Dupe the plasma missile. Yeah, you could tell, Brian. Yeah, you could tell. We're an automotive clip, so we couldn't control the RNG. Yeah, that sucks, right? Because like, yeah, it was like a 33% chance of failing or whatever it was. Wait, Winnick, you actually think we dupe plasma? Because like, I'm fine with not duping plasma. Like, I'm not gonna cry about it. Like, we just have 20 faint memory with bunch, because like, if we don't dupe plasma missile, it means we can get a divine on the upgrades. Yeah, we don't dupe it, right? Yeah, we just skip this. We don't dupe anything here. Wait, how can we control? Okay, so the Robro, what we could have done is we could have, so we would have seen the fate, right? We could have seen what card would have spawned plasma missile. We could have avoided playing it the entire fight, and then we could have chosen, because at the end of the fight it gives it to you guaranteed, but we could have chosen the copy event first, and then we could have taken the plasma missile, so it wouldn't have taken the pull. You would divine cobalt for -1. Okay, so the plan is, Winnick, right? Just so we're confirming, we can skip this, and then we can divine cobalt, and we can divine the upgrade because we have enough AP for both. That sounds like the plan. Yeah. Yeah, I think the plan is we skip this, but because we skip it, we can... Well, yeah, yeah, no, it's stinky, Winnick, but what I'm saying is, like, we can, like... Okay, I'm not gonna fish for the -1 AP, but what I mean is that we can still give it a divine, right? Like, if it's a bad one, then whatever, who cares, right? Like, it's not gonna make Serenial tier 0, you know? Okay, so this is the deck for anyone wondering right now. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Yeah, like, yeah, we don't need to take this dupe here. Yeah, it's fine. All right, Pale is just so good. I know, but well, I mean, the game doesn't want us to have it, right? So let's skip it. I mean, we could use a copy item, but I'm not wasting a copy item on Serenial. I'm not using a copy item on Serenial. All right. It's not worth using a copy on Serenial. It's not. It's not. Okay, so this is the final Serenial build, guys. I mean, for one delegation run, I mean, this is pretty good. Like, for one, this was our first delegation run, and I mean, I think it turned out pretty good. Like, I'm not going to complain. For one delegation, this was pretty good for Serenial. Okay, let's get rid of it. I got tips on farming Sortie. Is there a specific team you can rerun? So Robro, no, because if you want to keep rerunning, you're going to lose 30 stamina each time. But if you're asking what the best tip is, press enter, go to enter, click this button, click Heidemery, and go. That is the best tip I can give you. But no, in all honesty, what difficulty are you trying to farm, Robro? Are you trying to farm like difficult 5 or difficulty 4? Because like as Winnick said, difficulty 4 is way faster to farm. Like you do get less black mass, but it's less stressful, it's faster, it's better for most people. Obviously this gives more resources, but it is longer and challenging. And depends on how many dupes you have on Heidemery, I would say. Currently level 65 for faster BM and on fun. Legit, the best tip. It's true. You load this. Yeah. Yeah. Like, guys, I know I'm not the right content creator to talk about don't farm Sortie, right? You know, sitting at 300,000 black mass. But Like, you don't like my runs take forever. I mean, yes, I'm talking to chat, right? But I'm spending like an hour per run because I talk to chat. If I don't talk to chat, I can spend like 40 minutes or 30 minutes, but even still, it's quite a lot. I think Winnick, you said like it takes you what, like 30 minutes or 20 minutes, 20 30 minutes to farm difficulty 65. Like that's just way better use of your time. But I know a lot of you guys on Twitch and on YouTube, you have me in the background while you farm, so whatever works best for you, of course. But yeah. Okay, so Serennial data looks kind of cool. It is unfortunately not a pure upgrade. The only way that we could really upgrade the Serennial data is if we were to use a duplicate event. Well, okay, in a perfect world, guys, this would be removed, I think. And then we would have the event. Like we would have got the copy on Pale. So there's a few changes that would have had to happen. Now, we can still make those changes, but like that involves us using very precious resources on, I mean, I've still got this, which expires in 18 days time, but I am in no rush to use it on Serenia, okay? But we'll keep this around, yeah? We'll keep this around, guys. It's a honestly, like this alone makes this deck so interesting that maybe we got this and we got the Persona card with it. Like maybe we do just build this deck out properly later on, just for fun, you know? Just for fun. I'm not saying it's perfect, it's not perfect, but it's actually just good enough, so no complaints from me. Do you hunt for perfect equips each run? So so Robo, you have trash engravings? Bro, like I don't, hey, the difference on the engravings weren't gonna matter too much. Like Serenia was never getting 7 cards in the graveyard anyway. Like, boo-hoo, right? So Robo, I'm actually probably the one person that's like, I don't go crazy over the god equips and the god engravings, right? I personally care about getting decent gear and a good deck, because frankly there's no content in the game, I'm ignoring you, there's no content in the game where you need a god deck for, right? There's no content, okay? So you can just like, that's what I mean, take the game chill. Don't burn yourself out with having to see like the best, like yeah, like gun is great obviously, but personally, like when I have no motivation to go back in with Serenio and get a gun, right? This is good enough. This will clear every content I need her to clear, right? Which isn't much because she can't really clear much. Hey, Valkyrie 32, how's it going? How's it going? What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? First time chatter, how you doing? But yeah, like don't burn yourself out, guys, with the grind. Like everyone plays differently. Like I know some people who will grind and grind and grind looking for that perfect save data with the perfect gear. But like I have no intent. Like I would burn myself out if I was doing that, guys. Like, it's personally not what I care about doing. Everyone's different, but that's not for me. I'm good, Valkyrie. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm doing good. Like, it's really hot over here in the UK today, so I'm like boiling. But no, it's good. How's your day? How are you doing? You've noticed stressing? Yeah. You notice stressing yourself over perfect builds just for Senectus each time? Yeah, that's what I try not to do, Robro. I try not to let Senectus stress me out, you know? Me, my dear. Core of Incursion, choose a Senectus equipment to edit on the save, cost 25k black mass. Oh, wait, do you mean like that would be a future core idea? Like you could edit in Senectus gear? Yeah, Valkyrie is doing really well. We've been streaming for 3 days now, so yeah, it's doing pretty well. we're streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, so it's going pretty well. No complaints there. Everyone's been really nice. Not really, Valkyrie. We're mostly playing Chaos Zero Nightmare. This is the main game we play at the moment. Thank you. We are doing it. All right, guys. Let's do some achievement farming. I've still got one more delegate run to do, but like, who should we do? Like, who's worth building? Do we go for a Mika deck, like a Source of Water Mika deck? I don't know. You mostly play MK and Call of Duty? Nice. Nice. You just followed me? No, nothing came through just yet, but I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Yeah, I mean, who should we farm? Like, we could farm a lot of characters right now. We did. I mean, I'm really happy with that Serenial data. It needs a bit more polishing. Can I build Rin? We can build Rin. We can build Rin. don't look at the partners. Don't look at the partners. I mean, this is just delegate. Let's just give her her partner. Ah. I'm gonna ban you, Valkyrie. I had to ban that user, man. Like, obviously when you're a new streamer, guys, like the one thing that's gonna happen to you, okay, the honest truth, is you're gonna get spammed with people who, like, they're artists and they want to sell you like art for your stream and stuff like that, right? Like, that's like the one funny thing. You'll get lots of people, oh guys, I wanna you wanna look at my art, my art portfolio, buy some art from me. It's like, not really. Like, I'm okay, don't worry. Yeah, partner areas actually. Yeah, my striker partners suck. Eclipse, don't worry. All right, let's put her in the Robro. Yeah. All right, so we're doing Rin. Let's see. That's where we can go. G's? Yeah. Well, you're either saying G's to people trying to sell their art, or you're saying G's to my lacking partner collection. Both which are quite valid. Alright, so let's get a gear, because if we might encounter the engraving guy at the beginning. We can sell this one. Also, shout out to like the 10 people watching on Twitch and the 15 people in YouTube chat, by the way. Like, pretty cool. By the way, guys, tomorrow, it's live stream day. We are planning to do a live stream tomorrow reacting to the official live stream and Adelhide's full kit. I will be not watching the stream during the day because I don't want to spoil myself. So if anyone's interested in doing some theory crafting and getting some first reactions on her kit tomorrow, make sure you're following or subscribed on YouTube, and we'll be back tomorrow to do some theory crafting on Adelhide as well, and the Great Rift, of course. Okay, let's grab some credits. I know a lot of people are quite looking forward to doing some like theory crafting and you know, rift building, so let's remove this. I'm gonna guess that the best weapon on Rin is probably the baton, right? The plus 40% additive. I imagine that's her best weapon, if you can't get the gun, of course. And the best armor is probably toolbox, and the best so the best accessory is probably going to be thingy. Actually, toolbox is pretty good to buy now whilst we find it early on, but it costs 200 credits. It's so many. But I think we buy it. I think 200 credits is worth it on the toolbox. Like, toolbox is a really good armor if you're doing characters in this. Okay. Alright, so let's see what we can find. Why is the toolbox so good? So, Robro, so the toolbox itself isn't like that amazing. but the toolbox is good because it triggers the gospel, because the gospel is a really good accessory. Really good is a big word. It's like 5% better than the blue cube, but to trigger it you need to have ways to increase action count of enemies. So yeah, and you're not, unless you're farming on swamp, you're not going to get a better armor anyway. So toolbox is pretty much good, and also toolbox is nice against certain enemies. Hey, what's up, my guy Abraham? We did do one delegate run on Serenial. We got some really good save data on Serenial, by the way. Yeah, so that's what you missed, really. Right now we're doing our last delegate on Rin because someone wanted to see a Rin run, so that's what we can do. Noise Eclipse, like, thank you for tuning in again. Hopefully see you tomorrow for the maybe for the Theorycraft live stream on Adelheid and the live stream reaction. It'd be good to have you if you can join tomorrow. Okay, so wait, what Rin deck are we doing, right? Are we gonna do the Persona spam deck? Are we doing that one? The Persona Luke? Like the Persona Luke build? Or are we doing like classic Rin? Because we can do 2 different Rin builds. Because you could argue that the whole Striker deck is better for like OTK, FTK showcases, but I think it might be weaker in Tower. Actually, I don't know if it's weaker in Tower, because it buffs all her permanent cards up. No worries, Eclipse. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. See you tomorrow. But yeah, like, we can do a lot of different builds for Rin. Persona would eat up the AP meant for... Ah, yeah, because if we're doing the traditional builds, you want, like, what, 4 divine APs? Yeah, but, I mean, it's also Season 3, right? Like, come on, like, sure we're meant to do it. It won't benefit from Dark Mist. That's also true. Well, okay. But this buff is permanent, right, Ibrahim? So like what we could do is we could do the loop, and then for the rest of the fight we get like plus 450% to all of Rin's other cards, right? Not bad. Like we use it more as a buff bot. Like plus 450 is pretty good. And obviously this card does a lot of damage by itself as well. Are your Persona cards hater? Okay, let's pick up the Persona card. Let's just try a little fun build. Let's try it. Why do you like Persona cards, Prim? Do you just not like how they function and everything? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one's really good for most characters. They eat Faint Memory and they're so random to find. See, I don't mind that they eat Faint Memory because I like the idea of like not making it so 4 AP, like 4 Divines is always the best build, right? I kind of like that. So will you drop Dark Mist, hit the buffs, and then go... Yeah, so the idea is with that Persona card, Robro, is we focus on doing the loop. Once the loop is done, we then just play like a traditional Rin deck, right? So we just do the loop, and then we just do a normal thing. Does anyone know what drawing slash is best to keep in the deck? I'm putting up some like guides now, but if anyone knows also, that'd be great. Morale? Oh wait, so is just a morale the best one for this? Like turn it into a morale bot. The Dark Mist activate +1 hit Dark Mist. I'm just looking at what the epiphanies can be for this card. Okay, so... Oh, do we pick the left one just for now then? That's what you guys are saying? Just pick the left one? Yeah, that seems like the best one. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's pick it up. Depends on E0. Well, we have E0 Rin, so... Middle is niche and right is stupid. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so let's start getting some of the engravings. So we're looking for the one that can increase the exhaust, which is so it's an Umbra one. Nope. Meh. I mean, this is like not that great. let's keep hunting. You run morale on the retain card and annihilation. That makes lots of sense. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So it's the same one for Malin. Oh, what you mean? Like which persona card we're doing now? Yeah, I could have taken it, Ibrahim. Yeah. Yeah, Robro. If you've seen my Malin video, that's the exact persona card we're trying to build right now for Rin. So we need to get Umbra engravings on everything. I have no intention of taking this, but all right, let's just take it for now. When we might as well take them for now because, you know, we want to reroll them. Okay, so this is the one that we want to get the Divine on, right? So this skill card here, this is the one we take, but we want to try and get a Divine on it later, right? I'm pretty sure this is the card, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So the good thing is getting the... You want 2 of them to have 1 AP. Okay. Why not 3 of them, Alpha? Is there a reason why? Because you said 2 of them. Yeah. Abraham, one thing I will say is I hate how most of the engravings this season are basically just... okay, this is an Umbra card. We take it. It's Umbra. We just must Rin is love. Oh, Alpha, so we want Annihilation to have reduced cost as a Divine. That's what you're saying. So we want 2 of them for 1 AP and then Annihilation has reduced cost. Okay. It's on. Okay. I think I need to fight these guys for the mission, but I don't know if I can anyway. To be honest, these pigs kind of all suck. Actually, we can force Rin to get an Epiphany now, actually. Okay, so play dance. Senectus, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Give us the gun. Ah, no gun. No gun. No gun. I mean, we will equip it for now because obviously we have nothing better, but yeah. I think we'll get something, Ibrahim, in the next, like, environmental variable. I think we'll get something like that. They seem to, like, make the grind better and better. Delete her purple card. True. Her purple card. Which one are you talking about, Alpha? Her mythic. You'd recommend deleting the Blade Dance? Black Dance. Don't we need Black Dance for the build? Or are you saying to delete it but get it back later? Right, yeah, you're saying delete it now but add it back later. I gotcha. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's not a bad idea at all. Yep. No. That's a smart idea. Okay, this is the one we want, guys. This is the correct one that we want. So we want to get 2 of this. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Does this matter, guys? Or are we just going to be re-rolling it anyway? Left. So just the morale. I mean, all are bad. Okay, so I mean, okay, so what I'm asking, guys, is we're about to come to a campsite where we can reroll one of the epiphanies, right? So which card are we going to reroll? Because we have the right skill card. We can just get divines on it. Are we going to reroll Annihilation? Okay, because Robro, if I'm correct, if we pick this and we re-roll it, we can't get morale again, right? Because I don't think you can get the same card again from when you re-roll. So if we'd want this, we'd want to pick another one. You can't. So we need to pick middle or right. And then keep re-rolling, right? Yeah, okay. So if we want to try and get morale too, we need to pick middle or right. For now. Just for now. Just temporarily. I mean, we'll pick the middle one for now. And we'll just keep re-rolling it. Because it sounds like this is the re-roll target. Alright. First re-roll coming up. Alright. No divines. We want divines, really. So let's just keep it. Yeah, exactly. So. Okay, so you've recommended Black Dance because we want to dupe Destruction, correct? How many destructions are we duping? 1 or 2 in the end? Okay, so we get 3 copies. We give them all... Is it 1 AP? Is 1 AP what we go for? Okay. Yeah, Persona's -1, Robro. So we're going to do 3. Okay, cool. Let's remove this for now because we can add it back later. And then let's keep looking for... Oh. Not a bad Umbra. We take it. We just need Umbra. Yeah, we just need Umbra upgrades right now. We need to get 3 Umbras on all the gears, otherwise the build doesn't work anyway, so... Like, even if it's a bad Umbra, like, I know we're replacing Toolbox, but, like, we need to find 3 Umbras. So let's get them while we can. Nice. Obsidians... would you guys get Obsidian Sword now? I know it's not great, but, like, there's a risk that we don't even find Baton later on. Like, do we just spend the 96... Well, it's actually only 66 credits. Like, do we just pick it up as like a safe measure, just in case we get unlucky? Because we can't get gun anymore. So we're looking for the baton, but we might not find the baton. Because if we pick up the sword, it's like a safe fail, right? Up to you. Yeah, okay. I'll spend the 60 because like we have so many credits, so I'll pick it up. No. Okay, cool. Let's carry on. We need to get Umbra on the accessory. Okay, so we're looking for +2 hits. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that we don't actually get +2 hits again, by the way. So it doesn't matter. Okay, let's try again. Nope. Let's just skip it. Alright, do we want to remove... Oh, we should start removing as well. And then we're looking for... I mean, this is an accessory, but this feels like such a bad one. I'm not in a rush, right? I'm not in a rush. I think we can find better. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Alpha. Huh. Plus 15. Take it to be. Thing is, Robro, I think you're actually correct. Like, we're gambling already, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, guys. Here's another question for you. If we didn't, so let's say we already had an Umbra engraving on this card, would you keep Sphere or Randomness over the plus 25% from the cube or the plus 30% from the Gospel? Like, because this is less damage anyway. It's just a better turn one. So would you guys go for the more damage for every turn or the better turn one? Yeah, exactly right. So like we can remove it anyway. Like who cares? I mean, yeah, sure, but yeah, exactly. It's fine. Don't worry, guys. I believe, by the way. Oh, we got this anyway. Plus one Umbra. Well, we could have checked this first. We could have checked this first. All right, let's go in and let's pray we get the card. Nice, cool animation. Yo, now we gamble. We do gamble. We do gamble. We do gamble. Come on, guys. Pray. Pray, 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 pray. Ah. 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 Yeah. Huh. This is my daily life. Yeah, I know, right? You missed it as well, Ibrahim. Last time we failed like a 33% chance on Serenial dupe as well. Yeah. Story of my life. Yeah. Okay, well the run's dead, so let's just speed run through it, right? The run's dead. Let's speed run it through the game, yeah. We still need to get 1 gold gear for the achievements. It's like this, the holy water. So if I find the holy water, then sure. But it only drops some elites, and I think you can find it in the shop. So I guess let's look for that instead. Yeah, it runs dead. I mean, the good thing about delegation is it just zooms. we upgraded the whole zero system just to keep getting random. I know, right? Oh yeah, I need to fight these guys anyway, so. Remember, some of the achievements do count on delegation and some of them don't. It's kind of like, it's like hit or miss of what counts and what doesn't count. It's like very much up and down. Do you remember every achievement by heart? Not necessarily, Robro, but I did a video today about every achievement. So it's kind of stuck in my head a bit more, you know? Like, I already have all these cards, for example, so I don't really need to pick any of them, but... Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen already on YouTube, please do go and like the vid if you can. Liking the vid helps a ton, by the way, so it's all appreciated. You don't even have to watch it. Just go on, like the vids, and then you can like tab out or something, and it's still appreciated. It was a very weird topic, right? Because no one's really doing videos about achievements, like no one. So I figured, let's make a video about achievement hunting, right? For those who do kind of, you know. I mean, just no one's doing it, right? Like everyone, most ZZN content creators kind of like do the same video all over and over and over, you know? Like, I wanted to try and do a video that is a bit more unique. And I feel like this was a good way to do it. Let's make a deal. What's the deal, Robro? I give like, you give armpit tier list. Thing is, I have more guts to do an armpit tier list than Misery. You know? You'll probably get an armpit tier list more likely from me than anyone else. It's matter. But yeah, like most content creators for CZN kind of do the same videos, right? So like by doing a guide video on every achievement, I feel like at least I'm doing something unique and not just the same video that everyone else is doing. Real warrior right here. I think it'd be funny. Armpit tier list, thigh tier list, hair tier list. I mean, you could do everything, man. You could do everything. I need to get this event on Manual Chaos as well. I'm missing this event on Manual Chaos. I keep getting the rare event version. Cleavage tier list? I mean, that as well, yeah. You can do an everything tier list if you really put your heart to it. Cleavage tier list, yeah. One of like my first chatters I got was like, who do I think has the biggest bust in the game? Absolute insane comment. Like, one of my first chats streaming ever. Who do you think has the biggest bust in the game? I mean, fair. I'm surprised no one has done any lore content for CZN. I don't think lore content would do good views, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't think anyone cares about the lore. Like okay, 2% care. Yeah. Like, it's a fair point, but lobby art tier list. Actually, that's probably a good one. Who do you guys think has the best lobby art? I would say Rita's really high up there personally. Rita's like lobby is really beautiful. Like it's not even just like lewd or whatever. It's like actually a good art. It looks really good. Rita and Heidi Marie, yeah. Yeah. I like Serenials for obvious reasons, right? But you're a Diana fan. Isn't this the maid one? Lobby art tier list will get this guy's channel. Yeah. Oh, we got the oh no, we're not looking for baton. I kept saying baton the whole time. It's not baton, it's the mace. The mace is what we're looking for. Kayron's one. Kayron's the kind of cool, right? Yeah, the Keyblade, yeah. Keyblade. Alright, well, the run was dead anyway, right? Once again, guys, thanks for watching and everything. Tomorrow we'll be doing a live stream reacting to the live stream, but also doing Adelheid theory crafting and Great Rift theory crafting as well. So if you guys want to see some theory crafting content, we'll be doing that tomorrow on stream. Damn. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but ever since we got that event that requires save data to be sacrificed, I start keeping some of the save data now. Like, not all of them, but I keep some of like the really high ones. Yeah. Just because I don't want to get spooked by that event again. Maintenance isn't today, Abraham. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's not Adelheid, it's the live stream tomorrow. Oh, Blue Archive. I mean, do you see we're playing Blue Archive? Alright, did we get any achievements from that? We didn't. Alright. Do I play any other gachas? Not really. When I play a gacha, I get really into it. But I did stop playing NTE when that came out the other week. I've been enjoying it. Just a chill game. Very chill game. But nah, mostly CZN and NT right now, I would say. I do play like card games as well, so I play Shadowverse, Duel Links, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Master Duel as well. You need something to keep you occupied on the day before the patch because your patience runs off. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. So it's time to achievement hunt, guys. We're gonna do some achievement hunting to end off the stream. We'll do a couple of runs anyway. I know what we're looking for, so yeah. Once you know what you're looking for, it's all a bit easier. When you achievement hunt, by the way, I would actually recommend you achievement hunt on difficulty 4, because on difficulty 4 it gives you 200% flawless melody, as someone pointed out yesterday. But if you do difficulty 1, you only get 100%. So it makes the most sense to do difficulty 4. It's easy enough, but it still gives you good rewards. So, all right, the team doesn't matter. You basically just want AoE. we'll do Heidemery, and it's a shame you can't go in with one character only. I mean, this doesn't matter. We can just use whoever we want. Let's do Heidemery. I guess Ray for some passive damage. Nia, I guess, just classic Nia. Yesterday, guys, we ended up doing a triple Vanguard team for farming, so it was 9, Felipe, and Maribel. Maribel. Okay, so I am looking for this first option doesn't really matter. All right, let's go. And thank you for everyone watching, by the way. It's crazy. We've been streaming for 3 days, and we are doing pretty good on Twitch. We're on 21 followers on Twitch, by the way. So if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't followed, please do drop a follow. It's much appreciated. And also, you don't want to miss out on the theory crafting stream tomorrow. Like, who would want to miss out on a theory crafting stream? Get all the best insights before it's even released, right? Okay, let's do this. Now, the good thing about Heidemery is he's just going to blaze through these mobs. Now, the sad thing is when you're achievement farming, it is kind of boring. Like, all these early mobs don't really mean anything. You don't care about them. So, you care about the events, really. Alright, so we actually do need to fight these guys. These cultists. One of the achievements is to kill quite a few cultists. You're running delegation and you gave you consecutive 9 battles. See, that's insane, man. I have a love-hate with delegation. I think overall it's an improvement, but there are definitely parts about it which could be improved. Like, delegation's not perfect. It's good and it's close to perfect, but it's not perfect. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I know some people said that they wish delegation would let them choose the path. That's what some people have said. I don't need any more persona cards. I think we can just keep skipping every single persona card. Yeah, we can skip it. Alright, so we are literally looking for elites and question marks. So whichever give me the most of both. This looks pretty good. Our goal is to 100. So I will be honest, guys, I didn't actually 100% last season. I just didn't really have the patience to do some of the achievements from last season. Delegation was a way to ease the game and make chaos less moldy, but a few 10 devs wouldn't do enough testing compared to... Yeah. I mean, tomorrow is the first update since the mode came out, right? So, we'll see. Wait, is it the first? It is. No, it is. It is. Because it came out when Sortie came out, so... They did buff it, mind you, so now it loses less of the time. Alright, let's fight the elite. So these elites, the Dialos elites, they have a chance to drop the holy water that we're looking for. It's the last item that I need to get from monsters. Yeah, no patches since Heidi's release, yeah. Beautiful. Heidemerie's banner feels like 4 weeks, right? Like, it was a long update. Like, really long update. insanely long. Well, yeah, but they also extended Diana's banner as well. They keep extending banners, right? At what point do we stop extending banners? I mean, I guess it's more time for people to save, right? So, like, I guess we should be happy that it exists because people can save more. Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, easy tip for farming: if you're going to be farming achievements, just click on every single magnifying glass you find, because you will need to for these events. Alright, let's do this, and let's enter. Yeah. Like how someone asked me, do I know every single achievement off by heart? The answer is no, but I know most of them now. So yesterday, I knew nothing about any of the achievements, but this morning I just spent like a few hours researching every achievement and compiling a video together. So now I feel like I do know the achievements. Speaking of, we uploaded that video. Let me check how the video is doing on YouTube. Are people enjoying the video? Are people hating on my video? What's going on? Okay, it's not doing too bad. It's nearly 500 views and everything. Count for just double heard me there. Not bad. Thanks, clear. Yeah, lots of love as well. Yeah, and I mean, lovely comments on the video, by the way. See, it's the thing. This video, I'm not expecting to get tons of views because it's about achievements, right? Like, who like, most people don't really care about achievements, but if it gets like 1,000 views or something, then I'm happy. Like, it's not like, it's not many views, but the people who watched it actually got a lot of value out of it. Like, I want to do more content like that. I want to do content that's not all about views, but it's about engagement. I think there's too many content creators who only care about views anyway, so I'd rather be a content creator who doesn't care. You bet the devs themselves don't know all the achievements? Probably not, no, Ibrahim. Probably not. I would bet good money on that. Only tryhards on Reddit? Yeah. I should keep doing that. Yeah. I'm gonna still make content like this. Like, I'll probably do every single season I'll do a achievement guide. Like, it'll be a regular thing. Every single season I'll do this video. So if you care about achievements and getting 100% on your account, you can rely on my channel to help you. Alright, let's keep fighting these cultists, because there's an achievement that requires you to fight some of the cultists. So we'll fight them. Sorry guys, I'm like knocking everything around. Jump scare for those. Okay, let's go to the events. So yeah. 9 is a really good DPS when you're farming, by the way, because she will always start with you in her hand. So if you get Massacre, you make your life so much easier. So highly recommend using 9 for this. You hope the devs aren't afraid of thinking outside the box with future game modes and such. Will also help content creators with more ideas. Yeah. I think the developers are pretty responsive to feedback. Like, people complained about Chaos, they released Delegate, but they also wanted a roguelike mode, they released Sortie. But people complained about the grind in Chaos, so they gave us save data editing tickets. Like, there's only been good, you know? You like how there's no ZZN conversation without saying 9 is the best? I like 9 a lot. I know 9 has fallen off this season because obviously the season's not really focused around her. Because this whole season is about discarding cards, and 9 does not really want to discard cards. But yeah. 9 is your queen. I love 9, by the way. Like, I really do like 9. I think 9 is such a cool character to play as and play with. Alright, let's do this. So the main event we're looking for, guys, is we are looking for the auction events. The auction event is actually the main event we're looking for. So we haven't found it a single time in any of our manual runs yet, so one of the best looking characters in the game. I'm not a big fan of her artwork too much, but she is cool. Like, she's cool looking, right? Her face looks cool? True. True. She has a very, like, don't mess with her kind of, like, art, you know? Oh, this is the monument they want you to read. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's an achievement, by the way, that you need to engage with this deface monument with Hidamari in your team. And that's such a weird achievement. Like, you need Hidamari to get that achievement. It's just so weird. Where's the activate Hue on discard epi? Honestly, yeah. Or a way to, well, yeah, or a way to give Hue Quietus, or yeah, Quietus and Linked. That's what we need. I see big menacing tomboy, Scarface baddie, and your soul. Yeah, I mean, she is cool. She's cool. She's cool. Yeah, that's the problem, Abraham, right? Like, yeah, because only base Hue will get the divines. Yeah. People said I could find this elite from... I don't think you can find the thing from this shop because... Yeah. Oh, Dream World. I mean, I'll buy the Dream World because it's funny. It's not good, but I'll buy it because it's funny. Or Rally. Nerfed Rally. Anyone else remember when Rally was an exhaust too? You could use Rally as many times as you want in a fight. Isn't Dream really good on Cassid? Yeah, it's really good, Robo. It's like the... Yeah, it's one of the best builds in the game. I meant it wasn't good in this run right here. It is insane though. You abused Rally and Wanderer. Yeah, I abused Wanderer. When Tower first came... Well, actually, I abused Wanderer on OG Judas. Remember, with Judas? And then I abused it when Tower first came out with Serenial. So then the enemies never had a chance to attack me. And then 1 week after Tower came out, they nerfed Wanderer. Because it was making content too easy. And it was limiting their design space. So, rip. All right, let's pick up this one. I draw an extra card every time. This one's really good. All right, we're looking for as many events as possible at this point, and elites. All right, let's just go straight. I don't think you can find the holy water in the shop, guys, because I'm pretty sure the update is you can only find the character, like it's like whichever faction the main enemy is, which in this case it's the cultist guys. and the item we're looking for is a it's like a Dialos item, so we can't find it naturally. We have to pray we get it from the elites. So that's a bit annoying. Elite RNG is like one of my least favorite things. It's really annoying. All right, let's do this. I actually need to fight this guy. This guy gives you an achievement if you fight him like 3 times or something. So make sure to fight him. All right, see ya. See ya. Nice. No worries. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Yeah, if you join the stream tomorrow, that'd be great. Have a good night, late to see you. This will probably be the last run of the night anyway, so you're not going to miss out on too much. But thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, I do have work tomorrow. And I'm actually going to the office as well. So it's even worse. Work and going to the office. And the weather's like really hot, so it doesn't help. Okay, so this event can give you a guaranteed legendary item. If you click the 3rd version and then you click the 2nd option, it will give you a guaranteed item. Legendary. Damn it. Okay. Working not from home, bad. Yeah, it's not the greatest. I work from home twice a week on Mondays and Fridays. Today was a bank holiday, so there was no work. But, yeah. Yep. Yep. Kind of sad. Kind of sad. Let's keep fighting these enemies. Hi, Murkrow. Hello, sir. I've been having a rough time in Swordies. My luck is terrible. Oh, no. What difficulty are you running, and who's your starting character, Murkrow? Use the E7 bot website to check events. I'm not unsure. Yeah. Yep. That website I used as well to help make my event guide video today. I'm hoping that video picks up a couple of views while I go to sleep, to be honest. Last run you saw no EB. Yeah. The blade generators kind of suck. You need to get quite lucky. Are you dying on your runs, Murkrow? Or are you still able to clear them? Or are you just dying because you can't get more blade generators? If you have Heidemery, Swordie is much easier. Yeah. You swap to Heidemery after giving up on luck with basic 80 with no modifiers. What duplicate is your Heidemery, Murkrow? Are you working with E0, E2, E6? Yeah, Salty is so much easier with Heidemery. Like, it's like night and day. It feels almost illegal how strong Heidemery is. Oh, you swapped to Luke? Nah, Heidemery's the best. Heidemery is the best character for Swordy. E2? So... okay, so wait, what difficulty with Heidemery are you dying on, Murkrow? Yeah, she keeps getting a weekly buff in Swordy, right? Feels almost illegal. She's like too strong. You meant you swap from Heidemery after getting... Yeah, I get it, Murkrow. Yeah. I mean, that swap is a good decision. But what difficulty are you trying with Heidemery? Because it sounds like you're still struggling. You wonder what kind of war crime she will commit when the rift begins? I mean, I think it's very clear she'll be the main DPS, but I'm also quite curious, will she be like, okay, so remember for Colossus, right? 9 wasn't even the best DPS in Colossus, it was Typhera. So maybe Adelheid will have a secret DPS build and she becomes like the main DPS, right? Like, we don't know. For Heidenreich, you go around level 7, 5 to 7 modifiers. So, I don't know, Murkrow, because, like, personally, again, this is personally, I've never struggled. When I had E2 Heidenreich, I didn't struggle that bad. Your bad luck is so consistent. Damn, maybe you're like cursed. You're cursed outside of the game. Damn. I mean, there's a few ways to fix getting no blades. It is rough because you do definitely want some blade generators, right? Typhera Mogs 9 if you fish. Yeah, exactly. For Colossus, Typhera was the best DPS, and for Golden Mane, Typhera was the second best DPS. Like, DPS Typhera mogged 99% of the cast last season. It happens in almost game you play. Oh, that sucks, man. Like, that's not very fun. Are you doing base difficulty 5 now? And if you are, is that quite consistent for you, or are you still struggling? I really wish I could like auto chaos and just like focus on chat more, because like this content is so easy, right? Like, let my characters auto it. Like, trust me, I believe in Heidenreich E6 on auto. Last 4 runs, you just got attack and core characters in your second character. Yeah, that happened to me, Murkrow, on stream today. Well, it's been happening a lot more recently. I mean, I don't know if you watched my sortie video, Murkrow, but one of the main tips I gave people in that video was just run whatever difficulty is most consistent for you, right? Like, because every time you lose early, you lose out on so much stamina for no reason. So until they fix the stamina thing as well, like, you're basically disencouraged to try harder difficulties. You did watch the video? Nice, thank you. Thank you. Like, a lot. I was very surprised. I wasn't very sure how that video would do because I thought like everyone had already done sortie guides anyway. But turns out that video did pretty well. People appreciated having a full run with voiceover. And that was really good to see. I thought the video would flop, so I was very surprised. That's how I found my channel. Thank you. Great. Yeah, no, like, that video did actually really well. A lot of people liked the video, which I was kind of surprised by. I'm not sure why people liked the video so much, because I thought there was a lot of sortie content already on YouTube, but yeah. You hope they change the stamina thing? Oh, I don't think the reroll's even that bad. I think the reroll prevention is for when they add leaderboards alpha. I think that's why it's there. Because there's no other reason to have it personally. Like, if someone wants to spend 1 hour rerolling for the best character, let them. Like, it's their time they're spending, right? Time is a limited resource. This run has sucked, guys. I don't think we've really gotten any new events. Like, we haven't done any new achievements. We'll check the achievements after the run, and we'll see if we got anything new. I have a feeling that we didn't get any new achievements for, so I'm a bit concerned, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, someone asked me would I be streaming daily, and to be honest, maybe. I actually quite like streaming because I play CZN quite a lot anyway, and the reason why I started streaming is because I had like so much stamina and I was doing so many sortie runs. It was like, well, why don't I stream and do my sortie runs at the same time and then talk to people? So yeah, we've been streaming for 3 days now and it's been going really well. Really well. On Twitch and on YouTube. I mean, Twitch has been going a lot better than I thought. Shout out to the Twitch viewers. I shouted out the Twitch viewers and 2 of them left. Damn it. Should never shout out the Twitch viewers. They just leave. Yeah, again, playing with someone, watching better. But yeah, exactly. Like, I usually would watch people play. Like, I would watch people while I play. But personally, I haven't really found any CZN streamer that I actively watch a lot. A lot of the content is very new, like a new player starting the game or someone returning to the game. So they're not really doing like the hard content that I personally enjoy watching. Or they aren't English and I only understand English. Language is also another thing, obviously. I try to be able to understand my streamer that I'm watching. There we go. You hate this trait in human beings, which is prefer watching something over actually practicing it, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes it's better too. It's why I did the sortie guide video as well, because for me, it's like nothing, right? Like I said, like for me, it's like, oh, it's just another sortie run. But I think it's, maybe I should do it because I can give maybe some extra tips for people who are struggling. And it seems like it's worked. Because like a lot of people have commented that it was a very useful video, they really enjoyed it. So yeah, worked out quite well. A lot of people like to watch a full video to understand someone's decision making. Like, okay, well, why did he pick this card? Or why is he only looking for this upgrade? Or why is he doing this, you know? Okay, that run kind of sucked, guys. We barely got anything new. We can check what we got. I think we got something, hopefully. Oh, we did. What did we get? Okay, so we did check one of the artists. Okay. And we did kill 10 cultists. Okay. So we still need to defeat this guy one more time. And then for this achievement, we still haven't got an auction event in 4 runs. I think this auction event will be the death of me for 100% achieving Season 2. The only reason I was playing Luke was he was also E2, and if you get Cassius, yeah. Cassius is really, really strong in general, Murpro. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because Luke E2 with Cassius is a good combo. But I think the reality is Serenio is so pushed, it doesn't matter what dupe your other character is. She's just, sorry, not Serenio, Hyde. Hyde is just the best option for Sortie right now. Like, I would say an E0 Hyde is still better than, like, Luke at E4. You know? Cassius started hiding, and you kept getting the Yeah, the Instinct planet. So, from my 3 days of streaming, the Instinct planet is probably the planet that most people have expressed that they are struggling with the most. Right? It's the planet that a lot of people have told me they're struggling with. It's because the Insect Queen, that boss, is just destroying so many people because her mobs have so much health. And yeah, exactly. The mobs have so much health, and by the time you kill them, she's summoning more again, and they're bigger and stronger. Right? Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, like, again, E6 Serenio is not the best reference point, because as you can see, every single run is a clear. Every single run is a clear. But, yeah, like, I don't think any other character in the game would give me this level of consistently winning over and over and over again, even at E6. Like, I don't think E6 Luke or E6 Rin or E6 Mei Ling could do this consistently. I generally don't think so. They could do it, but not consistently. You know? I think Hyde is the only character who can do it this consistently. The enemies are way too tanky on the second stage. Yeah, second stage quite tough. Yeah, Justice Planet is also quite rough because all the elites and bosses, their shield is like ridiculous. It's like an extra health bar. Like, It's not even a shield at that point. It is just another health bar. Like, straight up just another health bar entirely. Foretold Ruin is easy, but everything is just doubled. Yeah, it's just health check, right? Like, the one enemy I hate the most... Let me see if I can find him. I think you know who I'm gonna pull up. There's one enemy that I hate getting on the Foretold Ruin map. Let's see if I think people have already guessed who I'm gonna pull up. This guy, Dominion, the elite. This guy's hell. I think this is who you're talking about, Mercury, as well. This guy is chaos because like he hits hard, his shield is massive, and he also starts putting like burns and crap into your deck as well. So yeah, not only is his shield massive, not only is his attacks massive, but he's also clogging your deck up with crap. So it's less likely you draw your good cards. Yeah. Like, he is the elite I struggle with the most. Like, I've come close to dying most. If you watched my video, which she said you did, I remember, I think on the first planet or second planet, I get this guy and I nearly lose the entire run because of him. And I had never lost a run really at that point. Is it? Are you talking about this guy, Viadus? Viadus? Are you talking about him? The other guy? Yeah, him. I've never. To be fair, both of these guys have been okay for me. People have also complained about the Lament debuff as well on Seraphon. You know, 10 stress every single time he acts. Which again, if you're not playing like Haida Marie, have fun, right? Like, yeah. But also, like, that's the thing about E6 Haida Marie, right? Like, a lot of people forget. But not only does E6, like, okay. I mentioned it on my video, but like, when you have E2 Haida Marie, she's giving you 600% extra damage every single turn from Crimson Blades, which is great. 600% is ridiculous. Like, it's one of the best E2s in the entire game. But at E6, that scales and that changes, and by the end, she's giving you 3000 extra damage from turn 3 onwards. So from turn 3 onward, with E6 Haida Marie, you're getting 3000 extra damage every single turn, compared to 600 damage at E2, but also your blades counters every single element, right? So you have elemental advantage against every single enemy in the game with the blades. Like, that's why Sortie is, like, just free with her. Like, she's, like, her dupes are some of the most overtuned dupes we've ever seen in the game. Haida Marie became a standard to judge every character, sorry, to judge every content. Well, the problem is if they balance content around Haida Marie, yeah, everything becomes even harder. Like, they shouldn't, basically. You can't afford to get E6. I mean, I'm not expecting you to. Like, E6 is very expensive. You either have to save or skip a lot of units, or save your Omega codes for like 10 seasons or whatever, you know? It's not realistic for most players, and nor should it be, you know? It's just that you're going to see every content creator with E6, because as a content creator, we get a lot of free crystals from Smilegate for making content, right? Like, like, as a content creator, I get roughly between 22,000 and 32,000 crystals a month extra. So I could do this, but the average player, unless you're spending money, cannot. unless you're skipping like 2 characters in a row, right? But what's a fair point is, yes, Hyde is a limited character, but also like look at Serenio. Serenio is, you know, she fell off, right? Like, I have E4 Serenio, and she is like really not that great anymore. She has really fallen off in content. She fell off really hard for season 2, and she fell off even harder for season 3. She was somewhat relevant for season 2 because Serenio's disgusting. Her attack's a little bit low, but her stats are pretty good. But yeah, like this thing, like she's got great stats, but like she's so weak. Mostly because there's a lot of anti-Serenio content. So I don't know if I would even say like it's good to go out. Like I wouldn't say, I don't know if I'd say if it's even good to go all out resources on one unit, because look what happened to Serenio. Crit damage is like one of the best stats in the game, my guy. Like crit chance, crit damage, the best stats in the game. You saw WG got 17k. Yeah, I mean 17k is quite low because 17k means he only did like 2 of the missions, and yeah. But then again, WG has very openly said he spends a lot of money on the game. Like he buys pretty much most of the packs, so you know, I think he can skip a video here or there. Yeah, I don't know if the sad thing is, I don't know if it's sad or not, but they do so yeah, they do remove the mail for content creators. Like, so they keep every other mail in the game, but the one where they send you monthly resources, they delete the mail, so you can't like show people. Yes, I don't have like receipts or anything. But my last paycheck from Smilegate was like 27,000 crystals. The next paycheck is May the 1st, actually. Sorry, June 1st as well. Even in Sortie, if you get the guys who don't have the Tenacity, good luck with Serenio. Yeah, it's... One of my first Sortie runs was with E2 Serenio, sorry, E4 Serenio, and it did not go well. I did not have a good time. I actually did not have a good time. It was rough. It was rough. Which is a shame because I really like Serenio. I think Serenio is really cool. I love her artwork. She's a gorgeous looking character as well. So yeah. Great character. But yeah, when I wasn't a content creator when she came out, so I wasn't getting the free crystals that I get now. Otherwise, I probably would have E6'd her. But like, I'm kind of glad I didn't because she fell off, right? First limited unit, but yeah. Serenio can't work well in Sortie because you want to already have a set plan to play and cycle the laser. Yeah. Yeah. I kept getting the Order boss who gets damage reduction for each hit while playing Luke. Oh, is that the is that the it's the variant version of the boss, right? Put them up. It's the variant version of Plague Lord, right? Like the white version. Oh wait, does the purple one do that? I thought it was only the white version that gains fortitude. I thought the purple version didn't. She was your first unit in the game. Serenio, Ibrahim. Oh, okay, yeah, the white version does that. Yeah, I do like the variations, the variation bosses. I think it's a cool idea, but some of them are like insanely toxic. Some of them are like useless, but some of them are really fun. It makes the enemies a bit different, you know, having the variations. But like, Insect Queen's variation is stupid. Like her variation is like, yeah, Formica. Formica's variation is really stupid. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hide and recoded, right? I think the Soul Collector one, yeah, Formica ult is the worst. I agree. Like ult wise, I think she's like this ult is ridiculous to fight. You also learn that Cassius's quest ignores damage reduction, so he's required to win that fight. Nice. Like I said, I like the ult. The idea behind him is quite interesting, and I hope they do more of them, to be honest. Just maybe with like not unfun mechanics, right? Like Soul Collector's one's fine. She summons 3 ghouls, but all of the ghouls can be hit at the same time because they usually can't be. And she does respawn the ghouls, but I think Soul Collector's like very underwhelming compared to the other guys. It looks scary at first, but I think she's quite easy in comparison to Formica. You almost never see. I see Soul Collector all the time. Like, I don't know if we can even see, but like I think yesterday we did like 4 sortie runs, and we saw like Soul Collector a bajillion times. So we saw the Great Rift one the other day. This is the first time I saw her in a long time. Before that, we saw Formica. We saw Plague Lord. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm lying. Maybe wait. Soul Collector here. Soul Collector here. Plague Lord here. Plague Lord here. Maybe it's Plague Lord actually. Plague Lord here. We got 3 Plague Lords in a row. 4 Plague Lords in a row. You've got 4 Plague Lords in a row. I hate how the new content like Tower and Sortie are about you molding and preparing and spamming cards when the bot kills you with 1 attack. I don't mind Tower doing that. Sortie a bit more. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't really enjoyed the Tower much. I enjoyed Tower when it first came out because it was quite fun, but I just don't really care to grind the new floors. Like, I did it one time, but like, I found it so boring to do. I had to do it in multiple days, and now I'm currently farming. I'm doing the Hugo team, but like, I just find it really boring to sit down and do it, you know? Like, oh, here we go again, 150 floors. And it's a shame because the first few floors aren't exactly hard. They're not challenging, right? Like, I know I'm guaranteed to clear them. So it's just, if anything, it's like more of a slog. Like, that's my problem, I think, personally. It loops after 125. Oh, so you mean it's it's just the same floors but just more health? I mean, even less fun, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So even worse then. Literally even worse. Yeah, I just don't know, man. Like, I initially liked the tower mode. I thought the concept was cool, but I have no motivation to grind all the save data stickers. Because, like, you know when you just know you're going to win anyway? I don't think I've even got gear on Hugo, do I? Oh, I do. You escaped Diana and end up getting her from normal pools? Yeah, I pulled for her, and then I still got her on normal pools. I pulled for her and then I still got her on the banner. And she came out. Wait, this is the wrong Hydemery deck. This is the wrong Hydemery deck, guys. We loaded in with the Dream World deck. What the hell? This is the wrong one. You skipped Diana and you got her from a lost 50-50. Nice. Oh, but it cuts your Hydemery 50-50. Yeah. It happens. Where's my save data? Oh, here it is. Look at this gear. This weapon's terrible. But this is what I mean. You don't need the best weapons to clear anything in this game. You can use this kind of crap and still clear everything. You know? Maybe if you're min-maxing your score for Great Rift, but like... But I think that's also the best thing about this game. Like, you don't need... Yeah, weapons are rage bait, yeah. Like, I know people farm for Senectus and stuff, but you do not need to farm for Senectus. You do not need to. You've been trying to get the dumb dog from Month. Hugo is such a cool character. I'm glad you're able to get him. I think it's a lot of fun to play as and play with. Wait, do I have the right Typhera deck? I don't even know if this is the right Typhera deck, I'll be honest with you. You haven't seen Cthulhu in 6 runs now? I mean... Yeah. Just yeah. Can we draw Typhera's cards? Wow. Where's my AP generation? Where's my AP? Rigged. Yeah, I've never, Ibrahim, farmed for divines only. I don't really believe in the whole divine farming. It's not, sorry, not divine farming, I mean Cthulhu farming. I don't care. If I get a good deck and it doesn't have Cthulhu gear, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll live. Every time you get Senectus, he gives you that garbage one that gives you... Yeah, same. Yeah. You couldn't care less? Yeah, same. I really couldn't care less. Like I said, there's no content in the game where you need his weapon. If you get it, then it's nice, but you don't need it. You wouldn't delete a deck for it? Nah. I would never delete a deck just for it. It's not worth it. Yeah, that's crazy. Imagine deleting a deck just because you didn't get the right one right. Yeah, you wouldn't delete a deck for it. No, I would never. Where's my blades? I mean, they weren't in the grave the whole time. I was trying to find my expansion. I was trying to find its expansion. There we go. I mean, it's still a turn 1 clear on floor 1. It was a bit scuffed, but we still got there. Still counts. Hugo's not done a single follow-up attack, by the way, so far. He's literally just mogging everyone. Oh yeah, I never really got to show people, but this was my Hugo deck. It's pretty cool. It's got 3 quick fixes which have combo. It's the draw two. It's the draw one attack card and then draw one. I didn't change the version yet. But the only attack cards in this deck are quick fixes, so it's guaranteed to always draw another quick fix and then draw another card. And they all have combos, so you never actually have to like play them. They play themselves. It's kind of cool. It's one of those like new god epiphanies, right? So it's kind of neat. So it will always just draw the quick fixes. I think the new divines were really interesting that they added into the game. You can do some really crazy combos. You might use the dupe item on your Hugo so you can copy the zero cost draw too. Yeah. Like this Hugo deck I made accidentally, but I was like, I mean, sure. Look at his gear, it's terrible. I didn't even get second method, but again, you don't need second methods to kill everything in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna stress about getting bad gear, because it doesn't matter. Are you using the combo divine on the morale devil dice? Oh wait, so you got combo on the morale devil dice instead of the AP. That's amazing for you, right? That's like actually like a really interesting version of it. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool. Yeah, obviously the draw 2 quick fix is arguably better, but like, hey, who cares? The zero cost is still better? Yeah, it's still better, but like... My poor Hugo, I didn't give him good gear. Also, this boss has like... Oh, he's got sturdiness. I was wondering like, why is he so tanky? Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't have a zero cost 2 morale devil dice, and nor do I really have any interest. What's the thing that Hugo throws on the bot? What do you mean, like the dog that he's throwing? It's like his mecha dogs he's commanding to do that thing. There's no morale boosting in this build, by the way, guys. If you're wondering, like, oh, why is his numbers so low? There's no morale buffing in this deck. I'm using Typhara. Typhara is just here to, like, give me AP and draw cards. And also, I already got the sticker for Nia, so I'm trying not to use Nia again. I think when you're sticker hunting, the main thing is trying to use different characters. Nice. Let's do this. EK Lightning Dingo? Yeah, he does. Yeah. Go with Lightning Dingo. Do you guys play on Korean or Japanese? Japanese, yeah, same. We tried to make the wheelchair build Meggy made earlier. You play on Korean, Mirko, interesting. I play Japanese myself. Yeah, Megu's a good friend of the channel. He like him and the Memi, they both are the same. Like they both make wheelchair Hugo videos. let's do this. Wait, so okay, I don't really care about the add-ons. Let's just kill the main guy. You grew up playing most of the well-known Korean MMORPGs. You're more used to it, yeah. That's fair. I usually prefer Japanese when I can, but that's because I grew up with anime, not really Korean MMOs, right? So yeah, you remember him yesterday? Yeah. Like I said, most content creators are quite. It's like a tight-knit community, you know. Everyone kind of knows everyone, and everyone is like willing to help everyone. All right, fire the sword rains again. I mean, when Hugo crits, he does good damage, but it's about can he crit? No crits there, so that's not a great example. Okay, here's all the crits, but you take Japanese because I feel I'm smart when I tell to say. Yeah, that's true. When the characters speak in a foreign language, you feel smart. I get that. I get that. I get that. I mean, it's definitely the most optimized setup, but like obviously we're not going to struggle killing any tower floor. But yeah, this is what I mean. I just find tower quite boring as content because like, oh, now we've got like 35 more floors to go. Just spamming the same team, doing the same thing. It's also why, like, I mean, I like the Great Rift because you get to see a big score number go up. But like, I think we can all agree if you've played the event, the full scale offensive event, like this middle boss, the beginning of Desire, is probably like the most boring boss. Like, it takes so long to finish this boss fight with Selena and Serenial. Like, it's such a long fight. That's fair, Macro. It's not for everyone. Like, the Japanese language isn't for everyone. You hate Colossus so much? All I did is I used 9 Massacre, spammed her for 10 turns, and I never touched him ever again. So that 1 million you see on the screen is with 1 run on 9. You despise this event, thank God it's ending tomorrow. Fair, fair. I don't mind this event too much. I thought it was quite easy personally. I mean, like, the middle one was easy, just bring Serenial. This one was easy if you had Diana. If you had Renoa, it was also possible. And this, I think most people don't like Colossus. No, Alpha. This is if you press the reset all button, Alpha, the scores stay. I didn't use Yuki. I didn't use Yuki. Don't fall for it. Because I can just do I can just do this. Like, I can do this. And then I can just like enter and then back out, and it will lock these 3 as like being the characters I use for the boss. Yeah, you see. You can tell by the stars. The stars is what tells you, like, did that team actually get that score? These characters did not get this score. Do I have a good Yuki deck? There's 2 Yuki decks you can do. There's the Morale Yuki deck, where you just copy Flash Slash with the 3 Morale. And that's it. Or you can do the Obsidian build, right? This is like, I mean, this is like probably the best striker persona card, because you do the combo, right, with Naja and someone else. You do this 9 times, it does a lot of damage, and even when this card goes away, this buff is here for the rest of the fight. So for the rest of the fight, all the attack cards also get plus 50% extra. which is really good. I don't know what divine to go for on Serenial. AP, Mark, or Vulnerable. I just don't know. AP I would say is like the smoothest. There's a world where Vulnerable does the most damage, Tiago, but if you want like a smooth Serenial experience, I would say AP. Vulnerable is more damage if you have the right build, but I've always been a big enjoyer on AP. Like, look at this. AP Serenial, not regular. Okay, well, fine. 2 AP Serenials. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm probably like the one content creator that does not care about Divine Epiphanies, because you've never needed them for this game. Like, this here was my my Haku Rift team, and as you can see, besides this, like, no divines, and I still got masters really easily. You don't need divines for any content in the game, you know? But now that we have the divine items, yeah, exactly, Tiago, like, you don't need divines, right, in this game, which is good. But now that we have the divine item in Sortie, there's no reason not to go for divines now. Like, because we have this, you might as well try for the best divines, right? If we didn't have this item, I would still be maybe anti-divines, but because we have this, there's no reason not to. Wait, I mean, actually, wait. I'm not yapping, right? That persona card for Yuki, like, that buff does stay there for the whole fight, right? Broken by 322 random divine cores? I can, and do you know what? I would make 2 0 morale decks and it would all be gone. It does, Alpha? Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like one of the best cards for strikers at the moment. Like, imagine a card that says you get 450% additive for the rest of the fight. I mean, how much morale is this? It's 22 morale, right? This card basically says for the rest of the fight, your striker has 22 morale on their cards. Pretty good, no? If this card had said 22 morale for the rest of the fight, people would still play it. Yeah, 22, 23, yeah. Like, I don't think it's even a contest. This is like the best striker persona card easily. Because not only does it buff everything by 22, 23 morale, this card also takes 9 turns. It doesn't take 9 turns for her. Use it all in 1 turn. Like you're meant to use it with the Naja team, right? So you burn it all in 1 turn. And I would say it's worth doing that. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I wouldn't use it without the persona loop alpha. Yeah, no. It's too slow. Yeah, if we're talking no persona loop, it's way too slow. Yeah. Because with the persona loop, it's quite good, yeah. But obviously, if you're doing the persona loop, it means that you're obviously not using Persona of Luster. Because this is 7.5 morale. But I think it's fine. I don't think the difference isn't that massive. Obviously, the whole point of... Actually, no, I don't think it's that massive. Like this Nia deck, for example, like Nia is always going to be 7.5 morale, right? Because none of her cards really give you morale unless you get a neutral Epiphany on this card. The Cassius deck obviously loses the most, right? Well, I mean, that's the thing. There's so many good builds. You can go for Divine Persona looping. You can go for Dream World. You can go for the Devil Dice with morale. There's so many versatile builds at the moment, and I think it's like the best. It's the best season for characters being so versatile. You know, like Dream World with four Dream Worlds. This is 16 morale. Plus the dice trick, that's 19 morale. And I mean, you don't really have space for the Devil Dice morale. If you if you have a Divine, you don't have space for it. You can also get like a gear bag with 1 morale, yeah. Yeah, I tried getting some like 2 morale, but it's not worth the grind. I got 1 of them. But like, this took me so many, I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother getting the other ones. It is not worth it. It's not worth my sanity. You know what? I'll do one. I'll give this one a divine just because we're on stream. I'll do this one. I'll give it one divine and we'll see what happens. Okay, just this one. We'll do one divine attempt. Okay, only one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like this is normal. You want to build the Veronica draw one of this unit, but I'm afraid. What's the Veronica draw one of this unit? Oh, I know. It's the repose that draws the other reposes, right, Tiago? Yeah. I mean, that one or the common card one, where it's treated as a common card. Because if you treat it as a common card, yeah. The common card one is more consistent because if you draw one of this combatant, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it depends on the build, right? You have the common card one, nice, yeah. I'm not really farming for that one because there's no content in the game that I need that one for, you know. This is my showcase build. This is what I use to make videos because it's the persona loop build, and I have I have 3 reposes with initiation, so they start in my hand. It's like the best thing for showcasing. Like literally, if I want to make an FTK video or OTK video, this is my best Veronica deck. Most consistent thing in the world. The draw one of the combatants more consistent since the other cards are upgrades. True. True. I mean, that's true, but I don't know. I mean, I guess you would build around it, right, Abraham? Like, if you're concerned about that, just change your deck so it doesn't go like that, I guess. Like you can change your deck RNG so it doesn't, so you don't have any bad encounters, right? I think that's the main thing. I tried to build it and all I landed was plus AP on all the reposes. Damn. Well, I guess the downside, Tiago, is the one you're looking for is only on one of the gods, right? Because AP is on, I think AP is on every single god, so it has a way higher chance actually. But the one you're looking for is only on one of the gods, so it's like one in a massive pool, right? I think that's the thing. I think one of the suggestions that people said is that you should be able to choose which god you want to get a divine epiphany for. You know? So if you want to hunt the new guy, you can hunt the new guy. Or if you want to hunt I don't know, Nihilium, you can hunt him. I mean, I don't mind making the grind easier. Yeah, that'd be massive. That's what should happen. Yeah. I'm glad we all agree. Because like right now it's kind of rough when the gods have like different pools. Keeping everything random is so moldy. I mean, that's also the trade-off for it being unlimited, right, Abraham? Like, if they said you can choose the god, but we limit this to like 20 a month, would you take that? You know what I mean? It's one of those things, right? Like, the trade-off for being unlimited is that it's completely random. You want to know why the devs like random? They keep you playing the game. That is why. They want to have a system which makes you want to keep playing the game. That's why this does not say select any divine you want. In fact, that's why these two, the remove and the copy, are so limited. Right? Like, these two are so rare. You, as a free-to-play, you only get one of them per patch. It can backfire, the burnout is real. I mean, 100% Tiago. Like, if you ever see if you ever go on r/gacha gaming and you see like some of the reviews about CZN, a lot of people will mention that they love the game, but they just quit because the burnout was crazy. Because someone mentioned this, and it's really interesting. ZZN is like one of the very few gacha games where you summon for a unit, and guess what? You can't even use the unit straight away. You need to go out there into Chaos and grind the move set. Like, you summon a character, you don't even have the kit yet. You have to go out of your way to get the kit, and then you can start testing the unit. You know? Because every character has the default decks, right? This is the like this is what you get. Like what's this gonna do for you? This doesn't do anything for you. It's good. It's good that it's unlimited, but it risks boredom. Yeah, yeah. Like a lot of people do have burnout with ZZN, and it's easy to see why. Because it is a game that you can just have burnout, right? Like, it is very easy to see why you would get burnout while we're playing this game. But I think like ZZN is a game, it's a gacha game with stamina, but if you want to play ZZN for 24 hours, you can play ZZN for 24 hours. Like, this game has unlimited content, you know? Like, sortie runs take so long, chaos farming takes so long. Brian, do I need to rush out sortie assuming Marie is rotating out? Well, we don't know, Brian, that's the problem, right? Like, that's why I rushed sortie to get her to level 62 just in case. But we don't know. We don't know. We will find out tomorrow with the patch notes on who, like, what's happening. Right? Is Heidi Marie gonna go for good? Is she gonna stay in the pool for the rest of the season? You know? Because Adelheid will definitely be a drafted character, but I am not using Adelheid. You're halfway through. I'm reaching. Oh, so sorry, Abraham. You reached the burnout once in season 2. I have had burnout up and down with CZN. At the moment, I would say I'm at a good peak, is thanks to streaming. I was going through some burnout recently, but I think, like, you know, streaming and grinding, it's been quite nice to like chat with chat while playing the game and grinding sortie. Like this is the 3rd day streaming. On Saturday we streamed for 9 hours. On Sunday we streamed for 9 hours, and today we've streamed for 4 hours just playing CCM, and I'm still not bored, you know? How many master stickers do I have? You have all 4? I have 3, Brian. I wasn't tryharding in the first one, in the first Great Rift. Like, I just wasn't really like tryharding that much, so I never got Blob. There he is. This is the only one I don't have. But after Blob happened, I started like actually trying on Great Rift, and I've gotten him every single season. I left the farm too late for him. Like, it got to like 2 days remaining, and I was like, oh damn right, I forgot about this event. And obviously the tech was chains, and if you didn't get chains, you had to do a different build, and I didn't have the time. So it was my fault. I just didn't have the time and effort. But every single rift after has been very easy to get masters. I was top 100 for season 2. That was kind of cool, without really trying. And the other ones so Colossus, I did like 2 runs and that was it. And Golden Mane, I did 1 attempt and I left it, but I was able to get masters still, because a lot of people struggled, I think. You're halfway to level 62, Brian. Nice. Yeah. The grind is the grind to level 62 on your units is really painful. Like, you need 1.5 million experience, which is stupid. It's crazy. By the way, I don't know if he was here. We got 19 attack in total for getting to level 62. 19. Oh yeah, someone commented yesterday. Someone asked me, why don't I have her at affection level 40? And then they saw my presents. We have all of these presents. 186 cakes, 341 of the chocolate, the hot chocolate, or whatever. I don't know. I'm in no rush to like max affection everyone. I don't know. I just have like a stash. It's not like that 3 attack is helping me clear any more content than what I'm already doing, right? I remember complaining about Stellasora monolith runs, but I only understood they were nothing when I played CZN Chaos. I played Stellasaura's beta, but I didn't play the final version of the game. It was cool, but it just wasn't my type of game. I prefer like turn-based games like CZN, not those action games, so that's why I didn't play Stellasaura. Trying to get the perfect base for save data editing is cringe AF. Fishing for tentacles sucks. Well, Tiago, that's what we were talking about earlier. Like, I'm not a fan of farming for tentacles, because I just don't believe in, like, you know, the RNG upon RNG upon RNG. You know, like, for my own sanity, I don't farm for Cthulhu weapons. Like, if I get a good deck, I get a good deck. I don't really care about the Cthulhu weapons. You know, there's no content in the game that I need to have Cthulhu weapons for. You played a little bit of Stellasora, because of Dragalia Lost vibes, but Monolith was honestly just farming for the exact same build. Yeah, exactly. It's the pro and the con of these like roguelike games, right? It's why I try not to burn out from CZN. Like I'm not gonna go into Chaos and farm the Devil Dice. I got so many good decks, but I'm like, am I about to spend 60k Black Mass on a not perfect base? That's fair, Tiago. I get that. I do get the argument. I think it's very fair. Personally, I have a few rules for myself, Tiago. So, for example, I will personally never, so far, re-roll a divine on an attack card, because the attack card divine pool is so massive, it is frustrating. So I try to avoid attack card builds when I can, because it's just frustrating. The pool of possibilities is just massive, right? There's way too many options you could get. So if you look at all of my divine decks, they're mostly skill cards, because skill cards are a lot easier to get the right divine you want. Like way easier. Like Bottomless Hunger, skill card. Quantum Seed, skill card. Diana, skill card, right? Like the skill cards are like so much easier to get the right builds on. So I try to, because I'm personally not spending, like, okay, so on an average salty run, I get 3,000 black mass for 60 stamina. If it takes me 70,000 black mass to make the Cassius deck, I have basically spent around 1,200 plus worth of stamina on a Cassius deck. But not only that, because you have to think about all the time you spend grinding salty, you know? On stream, I play a bit slower. As you can see, it takes me like an hour to do the high difficulty runs now because of stream. I'm blaming you, chat. So it takes me an hour to get 9,000 black mass, or 10,000, depending on the draft of characters. Like, am I prepared to give up 7 hours of salty runs for one character's builds? Hell no. So that's why I'm saving my black mass. Like, I have 322,000, but I am comfortable knowing it takes you an hour of E5 hiding rate. Yeah. Like E6 roughly takes me around 40 minutes or 30 minutes if I'm like locked in, but I'm never locked in. I'm always like watching something or listening to something, or, you know. But yeah, like I take like for me, Great Rift is like the serious time for me. You know what I mean? I treat Great Rift like a tournament, right? So like I will try hard somewhat for the Great Rift deck, but that's about it. I don't care about grinding for the tower deck or the Nebula Distortion deck. Like I'm not gonna go insane making a deck for tower. Without E6, you're going into each floor. Oh yeah, that's true. You're not getting, yeah, without E6, Brian, you're losing out on the weakness, but you're also losing out on the extra like what is it, like 600% extra damage, you know, the 3000% extra damage from the Crimson Blades after turn 3. Those Crimson Blades are stupid on E6. Like it's not even the weakness, it's the Crimson Blades. Your Heidi is E1 and you failed a lot of sortie runs. Ah, damn. Yeah. E0 is a little bit rough on sortie. For most people, I say you definitely want the E2. The E2 makes your life like a bit smoother, right? Like a lot smoother. You're running 65 for now. I mean, so I've been streaming, right, for 3 days, Tiago. First few days ever streaming. And a lot of people in my chat have come in, and even on my video that I made on YouTube, a lot of people have been saying, like, they only farm on 65 because it's way faster for them, they can think less, it's more consistent, and they enjoy it. You know? Like, yes, it's less rewards. And the thing, the reason why I farm the max difficulty and I spend an hour doing it is because my brain cannot compute the idea of giving up more rewards when I can get it, right? So like I'm prepared to grind an hour doing sortie level 80, max diff nearly, because I can justify it, right? Because I need the max rewards. You're running 65, it's pretty easy. Yeah, it's really easy, I think, in comparison. Do I think you can get to 62 on Heidenreich if you push sortie out fast enough next patch? Wait, what do you mean? Like by when? By when, Brian? By tomorrow? Or like what time frame are you thinking about grinding? Also doing 81, not having the passive filter. Yeah, I mean, my passives are maxed out, obviously, at this point. But yeah. Oh, someone just followed us on Twitch, but it hasn't come through yet. Whoever that was, like, thank you. I hope it comes through very soon. Or if you're still here in chat, just message that you followed in chat so I can see you. So I can, like, actually give you, like, things and everything. But yeah, if you just followed, like, please do message in chat. Let me know. Before Great Rift ends? Oh, yeah, easily, Brian. It depends how much you play. Great Rift is, like, 3 weeks long. You can easily, like, get that much done run-wise in 3 weeks, for sure. I don't see why not, personally. But, like, you need to play a lot of sortie runs. Yeah, please do you all alone in chat. Hey, yeah, well, someone just followed, man. But it hasn't come through yet on who it was. Sometimes it's a bit laggy like this. Like 1 sortie, if not 2 a day. Oh, wait, how much XP are you on now, Brian? Because like, you can see here my average score doing thingy. And by the way, this down here is without the Pilgrim. This is with Pilgrim for the most part. You see, if you pick Pilgrim, you'll get like 4,000 more experience of roughly, I would say. I mean, Pilgrim is worth 4,000 more experience. So like, you should pick Pilgrim. Wait, are you picking Pilgrim? Oh no. I picked Pilgrim because for every 8 runs I do, yeah, for every 8 runs I do, Pilgrim is worth another whole run. That's why I picked Pilgrim. Oh, you see, I don't skip Faithless either. I think you can probably get away with not skipping once you get E6. Faithless is the worst one by a mile. Like, by a mile. It's not even close. Pilgrim is annoying, but Faithless is, like, nearly unplayable sometimes. Because you get Faithless, and then you get an enemy that has Forceful, and then they make you play the card that got Faithless, and now you have no AP left. GG. You lost your whole turn. Like, you just lost your entire turn, because the game said so. Maybe even raise it to stage 12, not sure E5. When I had E2 Hydemery, Brian, I was doing stage 12 very consistently. When I would go to stage 18, I would go straight back down to 12. But yeah, I was doing stage 12 consistently with E2 Hydemery. You're working on the buffs? I don't know which buffs I picked for difficulty 12. Let me see if I can build it out again. I always pick... This one's fine. This one's fine. And then for 12, this one's fine. Yeah. I mean, you can also like mix and match a little bit, but like, you don't care about this. Maybe you care about the cost of the items, I don't know. Yeah. Like, this is fine as well. Yeah, you could swap this if you want to get 12 exactly, right? But I don't know. Maybe the stats are more important for 12. I don't know. No, the card is more important. But yeah, I'm just thinking like if you want to do 12, like what debuffs do you pick? Maybe it's these three. These take you to 12. Because like you know, when I do 27 out of 30, as you see, the stress one is brutal. Is it? You choose equipment. Wait, you choose equipment, shop, and tenacity. So you choose this, and this. Okay, yeah, that's 12. Yeah. That seems fair to me because like I think the yeah, that seems fair. I think the Fate one is pretty rough. Heidi Joga. Heidi without Sylvia was not bad like I imagined, but I think I'll put more on Sylvia banner. Hey, how you doing? Do you have Sylvia? Or do you have like no Sylvia at the moment? Is that the problem for you? For stage 8, the stress wasn't what did me in. Yeah, I don't think stress is for most people. Yeah, Sylvia's insane. Like, Sylvia is really important because when you're doing sortie as well, sometimes you get some really bad hands and you can't trigger the Crimson Blades from E2 or E6 Hydemery, but her ego skill lets you make any 2 cards become a link, and you can trigger the Crimson Blades more consistently. Like, in sortie... Yeah, in sortie, I don't really care about the crit damage buff, but I care about being able to link any 2 cards. In save data modes, you care about the crit damage. So to me, her ego skill is good for both save data and roguelike, but for different reasons. Use breaking on the decks, Brian. Yeah, that happens. Seeing forceful family head, yeah. That's why you need low cost units, right? Well, if you can. Sylvia's nuts. Every limited character, like every limited partner's been nuts. Even like Pekko is insane still. Like I know Serenio's not in a good spot right now, but like Pekko is so much free damage, and then she has this like permanent plus 25% crit chance. You know, obviously if the enemy has no tenacity bar, Pekko is quite useless. But you know, just have tenacity bar, right? Like just have a tenacity buff, right? Easy. But yeah, Pekko's really good as well. Pekko's always been really good. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. Well, tomorrow we get to see Adelheid and her partner, by the way. They'll show her partner on stream. So we'll get to see what her partner does as well. Ideally, hopefully it's a partner that buffs the team, you know? That'd be kind of cool. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe increase the team's crit chance. I would like that. Yeah, just anything really. Like, I'm not too picky. She's not coming out tomorrow? No, tomorrow's the live stream, Tiago. So you can tell based on the banner, right? So when this banner ends, the maintenance will start. So maintenance will start in literally 1 day's time. And then after maintenance, she'll be live. Yeah. But tomorrow, Tiago will get so okay, in like, I mean, I can check on the channel actually, CZN channel. On the official CZN channel, in 9 hours time, they're doing the live stream, the Galactic News Network, and on that live stream, they will show Adelheid, her whole kit, also her partner's kit, and Adelheid the dupe effects, the egos. They will also showcase Great Rift tomorrow, and we'll also get the patch notes with everything else tomorrow as well. And yeah, so if you're on YouTube and Twitch, make sure to subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch, please, because tomorrow the plan is this. I'm going to avoid spoilers the whole day. And when I come home from work, I'll probably stream. And I will stream the live stream, right? I'll watch the live stream myself, like first reaction, right? And after that, we will do some theory crafting on Adelheid and the Great Rift. So if you don't want to miss some theory crafting, make sure you're here tomorrow. And the best, like, you know, I don't really have a consistent schedule at the moment, so the best way to know when I'm going live is by following me on Twitch, probably, or subscribe on YouTube. I don't know if YouTube lets people know I'm going live, right? I don't know how it works on YouTube. So yeah, that's the best way to do it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a good day. It'll be an interesting day. You know, watching the stream and seeing what they're releasing. I'm also interested to know if they're going to be doing any sortie changes tomorrow as well, because this is the first update since sortie went live. So, you know, will we get any balance changes? Are they going to nerf some of the enemies? Are they going to introduce new enemies or new cards? Or, you know, we don't know yet. In fact, we know nothing. We know nothing. But yeah, it's all good. But yeah. Anyway, with that, guys, thank you for the stream. I'm going to be logging off now, as I need to wake up for work in around, let's say, 6 hours. So yeah, let's make sure I'm refreshed for tomorrow. Like I said, I'll be on live tomorrow. We'll be doing an actual, just proper first reaction. I'm not going to get spoiled. And we're going to do some theory crafting tomorrow when I get home from work. So make sure you're followed, you're subscribed, all that good stuff. Thank you for joining. Today has been our best day viewer-wise, once again, on Twitch and on YouTube. which is insane. So the support has been amazing. This is day 3 of us ever streaming, so you know the support is always appreciated from everyone. I also released a new video on YouTube today on the Cappy Lyric channel. If you wouldn't mind going to the video, dropping a like, it's appreciated. And yeah, so I'll catch you all tomorrow and have a good evening.